Hello, everybody. JR here, as always. Welcome on in. Hey, Bo, how's it going? Welcome, Bo. Welcome. Hopefully, you're doing well. Uh, but for um, today's little, well, I say little, but you know what I mean. Stream. We are going to be finishing up the original Life is Strange with episode 5, Polarized, which is a very fitting name for this finale of an episode. Also, a little bit of reiterating with as far as our thing with with Chloe herself as a character. We It is a matter of understanding um, the character themselves from everything, from all of the information that the game gives, whether it's information that Chloe gives, whether it's information that Joyce does, uh, David to a certain extent, Max, William, like whatever character's information, even the stuff you find laying around that you find, uh, certain body language and stuff, like there's a bunch of information that you get to inform your characterization of Chloe. Not only, well, you could do that for like everybody. Um, Obviously, Chloe is more of the focus because she is the second main character of the entire game. Like, yes, you're playing as Max, but um, Chloe is the primary motivation. Like Max isn't really motivated to do anything in the game unless it has to do with pretty much Chloe being the main driving force for what she's doing. Bo said, "I hate how long Twitch makes me wait for my streak." Yeah, you have to reach the certain amount before it lets you share it. um, Usually that is um about every, what, 5 to 10 streams, I think, that it lets you share it, I believe. Um, uh, but yeah, it's a cause for instance, the whole finding Rachel thing is not a is not a thing for Max. Like Max isn't really motivated to find out anything about what's going on with Rachel until she meets up with until she reunites with Chloe, and then she finds out that, like, oh, Rachel was a close friend, maybe girlfriend to Chloe, and this is someone that Chloe really cared about. So because Max cares about Chloe, that is where Max's motivation to find out what's going on with what happened to Rachel even comes from. Is that Max's added motivation to do the to find out the Rachel thing is when you start finding out that there's like some connections between Rachel and Kate, and because Kate is another friend of Max, potentially another friend of Max. It kind of depends on if you even interact with Kate and how you interact with Kate. But because another friend of Max's is in trouble, and because of the whole situation of whether you stop Kate from jumping off the building or not, it further adds to Max's motivation to get answers as to what the hell's going on. And obviously, Chloe is around to help and becomes like kind of like her little investigation partner and stuff. So it's very it's very obvious that Chloe herself is the big motivation for a lot of what Max even does in the whole game, which Max even pretty much confirms to the player several times. Like Max isn't very subtle on what is motivating her to really do the things that she's doing. Really? Like she really emphasizes that a lot. Like you could make an argument that one of the main reasons Max even unlocks the picture power, the Polaroid going into pictures thing, is because when she was looking at the picture, she was probably thinking in her head, like, what if I could go back and make things better for Chloe? And then that unlocks that's when the picture starts reacting and stuff like that. So you could make the argument that her wanting to make things better for Chloe is what triggered the picture ability to even unlock to begin with. So there is a lot to chew on when it comes to their Max and Chloe's like connection and their dynamic and everything that happens there. But yeah, there's also even uh what was it? Therapy is even something that Chloe herself even depending on certain lines and stuff that you say, Chloe will even confirm that she has gone to therapy and was like seeing like a counselor and like stuff like that. which by the time by the time the main game starts, she clearly isn't doing that anymore. Which I believe she even says is okay. She just didn't like what the counselor had to say. Also, an important thing, and she even says that her counselor used to tell her that Chloe's sarcasm was a way uh, was a way of avoidance, like a defense mechanism for avoidance, which which is kind of fair, but also sarcasm can just be used as multiple things, not just avoidance. Like you could blatantly use sarcasm to be mean. You could blatantly use sarcasm to be jokes, like to be jokey about it. Like there's avoidance isn't the defining reason of sarcasm, but you know, I get what they're supposed to be getting at with that, but a key point to note about that is Chloe was doing that on her own. So she wasn't doing therapy or counseling with anyone. It was just her. Um, Obviously, her and the counselor, but she was going through sessions on her own, which, which yet again, people like to say that that Chloe doesn't make efforts to try to make herself better, but you know, trying to see a counselor and doing it is obviously an effort to make things better. What I would say though is, besides the fact that clearly Chloe didn't stick with the counseling long enough, which is which I can understand given her personality and stuff by this point, but is she didn't do any family counseling, which is something that they kind of should have done. Like Chloe, as if she was gonna keep doing the counseling, it would have been beneficial if they did do counseling with, at the very least, her mother. Like bring in Joyce and have like a joint like counseling session, because there is a lot of things there that is pretty much like a lot of the issues that Chloe is dealing with is pretty much rooted in in what her mom is doing and what her mom is not doing. So having a mother daughter like counseling therapy session would have probably been the more beneficial thing to do. But you know, because even the because you could make an argument, even the whole like smoking, the weed smoking, cigarette smoking, and all that stuff. You could also make an argument that the main reason she's even doing that, that Chloe's even doing that, is because of the anxiety and the nerves of all the stuff that she's dealing with the whole David thing and the grieving with her dad that she never properly like got over, the well, not got over, because you don't get over it, you learn to deal with it. That's pretty much what you do. But that she never properly was able to deal with, and then the whole Max leaving thing, and the depression, and like I said before, the compounding of all of that leading to severe, like, leading to big abandonment issues and abandonment like mentality that Chloe has, like that's which is pretty obvious throughout the whole game. Um, so all of that can lead to, like a drug habit, in the sense of, as far as Chloe with the smoking and all that stuff. Cause I had cause my grandmother, who I lived with, she smoked, and one of the main reasons she smoked was because of like anxiety and nerves and like stuff like that. So which is kind of a double-edged sword, because it's like, okay, it may help with that, but addictiveness in drugs and all that like leads to a bunch of other problems. But that's pretty much how that goes. But in any case, we are going to, oh my goodness. Bo said it's quick or slow giving me my streak depending on who's the person for some reason. I don't know. It's very inconsistent and very weird. That's pretty much the point there, Bo. But let's switch over. There we go. And then we are going to get, as always, I'm not gonna bother really recapping what we've played through too much, because the game is gonna do one last recapping for us for the last episode. So the game will definitely take care of that for me. This in. Here we go. And like we said at the end of the last video, the storm is finally here, and the storm is finally upon us. The tornado is right there, ready to do what it's gonna do. So, one last time, and this time 100% for real and on point. Just like the platinum for Before the Storm, bring on the storm.
Previously on Life is Strange.
Whoa. What did you find?
Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
We can't trust anybody, except each other.
You know more about her than me.
No. You and Chloe think you know more than anybody. Like all teenagers.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
What are you doing in my dorm? You are so fucking dead!
Nathan is truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims.
What are you doing here, Max?
Victoria has to be next.
What a lame gimmick.
Rachel, why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now.
I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry. I know you're close to Nathan, but your life is in serious danger. Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done. Oh God, Max, look. She's still there. Oh, no.
Yet again, what a twist! At the end of episode 4 there. Ah. Oh, wait, I don't have my... Oh, the journal's not here. Oh, okay, I remember where. Yep, I remember where some of these are. Actually, I think I remember where all of the final photos are. Episode 5, Polarized. And here we are in the dark room. Alright, now can I move? Yep, now I can move. Alright. Hey!
Chloe?
No, that's not Chloe, that's Victoria.
Where? It's a dark room.
Is anybody out there? Please, help!
Hey, Victoria.
Oh, shit. Jefferson kidnaps Victoria, too? This is so bad. Victoria. Wake up. Wake up.
Well, my warning didn't really go exactly as I planned it, now did it?
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay, you say the same exact
Jefferson
thing.
kidnaps Victoria, too? This is so bad.
Help! Somebody help me!
God, I don't remember anything that happened. This must be the same drug Nathan used on Kate.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's me. He took that shot last night. Of course. And right in front of me.
Yeah, to taunt you with your cell phone and your camera. Your camera and your cell phone are right next to each other. Nothing else to look around here? Nope. Okay, cool. Get my foot. Oh, there we go. Get my foot out of here.
Finally, I'm free. Almost. If I could move it towards me.
I'm surprised Wait, does it say anything on it? Yeah, it does. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, does the binder have her name on it already? And it's like, yep, I could see it. It's a little bright, But you can see Max's name on the binder. Kind of a little hard to see.
I hate looking at myself like that. You'll pay for this, Jefferson.
Alright, so this whole part is mostly a bunch of exposition. Like, there's not much you can really do.
I promised I would never go back in time like this again. But this is the only way.
So... There we go.
Oh, that's great. Oh, Max.
This angle highlights your purity, see? The slightly unconscious model is often the most open and honest. No vanity or posing, just pure expression. Oh, Christ. Look at that perfect face. Hold that stare there! Stay still!
These scenes are so uncomfortable.
Oh, Max! You fucked up my shot! But please don't worry. We have all the time in the world. For now, I knew you were special the second I saw your first selfie. Yes, I still hate that word. But I love the purity of your own image. Not like Rachel, who was always looking in the wrong places. Poor Rachel. Wait. Let me try this angle.
There you go. Oh.
Don't move! Much better. Thanks, Max. If only Nathan could see this setup. He tried so hard. But you can't just throw a few subjects around and expect a cohesive style or theme. But he had an eye for shadows, and an eye for a whole lot more. As his elite family will find out, along with Arcadia Bay. Nice. Good. Oh, those eyes.
Those very drugged out eyes.
It's just too bad you're so goddamn nosy, Max. But this room is under 24/7 surveillance, so all I had to do was text you from Nathan's firm. And you fell right into my hands. You really should have focused on schoolwork, not private detecting with your little friend. Chloe. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry that that Nathan killed her in self-defense. But she had a troubled history like most Arcadia Bay dropouts. Nobody will be surprised or care. Though I promise, people will care when you die tonight, Max. I wasn't lying when I said you have a gift. Okay. Now this looks good. Maybe a few more close-ups. Max, please do not move so much. I need you posed and framed my way. Maybe a new dose will calm you down. Now don't move or this will hurt much. Stupid bitch! You just don't listen, do you? In fact, you never did hear much in my class. If you had, you might have seen all this coming. God damn, you are a fighter, though. I've had my eye on you, and I've noticed that you've been more fearless this week than maybe your whole life. Remember my #1 rule. Always take a shot.
Jesus, my eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
So bright.
I can't believe that happened. So sick.
Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, welcome in, Swag. Welcome in. Swag said, welcome to the finale. It will be absolute cinema. Swag like, fight back, Max. That's my girl. Knock all that shit down. Kick high, break that bastard's glasses. Yeah. Well, he needed to get a little lower so that way she could kick him in the face. That's what he needed to do. He needs to bend down a little lower and then kick him in the face. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff that I can say about Jefferson, but I'm going to save it until his whole section is pretty much done, and then I'll talk about him, because we only witnessed part 1 of his evil villain monologuing moment. So there's still more of his big villain speech that he has to give.
Wait. Jefferson couldn't handle stains on his photos. Good. Now I can use them. No. That picture isn't going to help.
I know that, Max.
And I can't go through all that again. I won't.
Oh.
Okay. I broke those files when I kicked the trolley.
Oh.
I'd really like to smash that fancy camera into Jefferson's face.
Hey, Victoria, you awake?
Oh, shit. Jefferson kidnaps Victoria, too? This is so bad.
Max, we saw her before we went into the photo. It's not the first time we're seeing her. Okay. I'm really considering that Max has some a little bit of special problems at this point, because it's like, girl, come on, we saw her like 5 minutes ago.
For his fucked up binders. Just to take photos.
Acting like this is the first time you saw her here.
Victoria. Hey, Victoria. It's Max. Can you hear me?
Max. Oh God. Where are we? Oh, what's happening?
You've been drugged like Kate. And me. Do you remember how you got here?
No, I don't know. Wait, you warned me. You warned me about Nathan. Then I went to Jefferson for help and he was acting so weird. That's the last thing I remember. And I can't move my hands. Help me, Max. Please, I'm sorry for everything.
Listen carefully. Mark Jefferson kidnapped us. He's using Nathan as well. Jefferson is very dangerous, so we have to get out of here before he comes back.
Max, I just can't believe this is real. I don't want to die like this. I'm only 18.
Yeah.
Just hold on, Victoria. Nobody is gonna die. Anymore.
Max, what's going on? I thought you said Nathan was dangerous, but it was actually Mark? Mr. Jefferson?
I was wrong. I should have known that Nathan couldn't do all this on his own.
Do what? What's going to happen to us? Oh, please get us out of here.
I'm not going to let that asshole get away with this. I need you to be strong. I can't do this alone. We need to act while we're clear-headed. If he doses us again, we'll forget everything.
I'm not strong, Max. Look at me. Look what I did to Kate Marsh. Now she's in the hospital, and I'm here.
We're both here, okay?
I just can't believe this is happening. That Jefferson would do this to me. To us.
Victoria, we will find a way to escape. I promise.
Max, I believe you.
Okay. Also, a little bit of a funny little thing that I've seen that some people don't really get is
now I know what Kate had to go through. And I helped kill her.
You didn't know anything. Don't think about that now.
Okay, that's a weird line for Victoria to say because Kate's alive in our playthrough, so she's not dead, so that's kind of weird.
I could try another phone.
Yes, Max, I know. But let me pause so that way Max can be quiet for a minute. Since we warned Victoria and Victoria is here, when some people go down this route and have Victoria there, sometimes people are like, "Hey, Victoria, get up and like leave." Mainly because some people don't seem to notice that
He's sick just thinking about him.
That Victoria's feet are also duct taped.
Oh, Max. I'm so sorry. I had no clue.
Neither did I. But we do now. I'll find a way out.
Like you could obviously notice that her arms are duct taped, but her legs are also duct taped. Might be a little bit more not noticeable for some people, but yeah, Victoria can't do shit. so it's not like she could get up and leave and try to warn somebody.
Please.
So that is not gonna work.
Please get us out of here, Max.
So just a little tidbit
I warned you about Nathan.
to notice.
You went to Jefferson for help. It's all my fault. God, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Hey Max, you didn't know either, so
Oh, I'm definitely more awake in this photo. I could try this one.
oh, okay. Alright. So flashback number flashback.
Now I know what Kate had to go through.
This might work.
There we go.
Please work.
Swag said, how can you call this a dark room where there are big ass modeling lamps everywhere? Shouldn't it be called the light room? Yeah, probably. Especially since they're not using like film to develop photos. Because usually a dark room is for when you're developing photos on film, like actual film. But they're not doing that here, so not really the most fitting of names, really, yeah. Except here,
I'm getting some spectacular images here, Max.
I will say in this scene, though, it does have the lighting of a regular dark room, though. Like, the lighting in this scene is typically what you're supposed to find in a dark room. like an actual darkroom for developing photos.
Yes, Victoria would kill to be in your place, but she doesn't understand our connection. You're the winner, Max. I choose you. Your portrait.
Fuck you.
You're trying too hard. I know you're scared. You all have the same doe-eyed look when you wake up here, replaced by fear as you realize what's about to happen.
Exactly.
Jefferson, why are you doing this?
Max, I'm so glad you asked that question. Simply put, I'm obsessed with the idea of capturing that moment innocence evolves into corruption. That shift from black to white to gray and beyond. Most models are cynical. They lose that naivete. However, some Blackwell students carry their hope and optimism with them like an aura. And those lucky few become my models, my subjects.
Yes, you're a psychopath. And this is your last session.
Au contraire, Max. I'm so sane that nobody knows what's happening to you right now. As you can see, Sleeping Beauty here is too harsh for my gentle lens.
Hi,
And
Victoria.
don't get me started on your late partner. I had enough of those faux punk sluts in my Seattle days.
You killed Chloe. You murdered my best friend.
Hey. Max, I have to correct you there. In this playthrough that we're doing, she's your girlfriend. Not just your best friend. Your girlfriend. The bestest of friend. Okay? Sorry. Just had to correct Max there. She's using the wrong phrase in that sentence. Swag said, now this is a dark room supposed to look like. Look how courageous Max is. Well, more so courage. I wouldn't say courageous, more pissed off. Which she has every right to be pissed off, so hey, go Max. Let him have it.
Good weapon. This was clearly self-defense, but that's what happens when you play with guns. Or try to fuck with me. It's better when they don't know. Like pure, sweet Kate.
Kate believed, and she survived. You failed to break her. She's stronger than ever, and she'll outlive you.
She'll certainly outlive you. Who knows? Maybe I'll pay Kate a visit soon and test her faith again.
You will not get away with this. I want you to know that.
Too bad you already made a convincing argument against Nathan in the principal's office. Thank you so much for setting him up for me. I do know that the Prescotts are going to have a major scandal when the town finds out what their elite son has been doing for homework.
Technically, both of these answers are actually true.
You used Nathan.
I prefer the term manipulated. Like with an image. Nathan's was easy to twist around. I became a sort of father figure for Nathan. It happens often in teacher-student relationships. It was kind of touching for a while.
Did you tell him everything about your plans at Blackwell?
Don't be stupid, Max. I told him what he needed to hear. In return, I had access to the Prescott fortune. Who do you think paid for this glorious darkroom and equipment? How else could I get all these hip new drugs for my subjects?
Rachel Amber was your victim, not your subject.
Rachel Amber. That's the real tragedy. Nathan thought he could be an artist like me. Instead, the dumbass gave her an overdose.
Okay. So, Swag said, yeah, that's your Baymax, not BFF. Don't forget, y'all leveled up with that kiss in pajamas after you finished sleeping in the same bed. I know, right? We're gonna go with, fuck it.
Why, Rachel?
I don't have time to tell you everything. But she was special. A human chameleon, so many visual possibilities. We had a real connection.
Did she let you take pictures of her?
Rachel was in love with me. That's not my ego. Just look at our sessions. Not that I'll let you. Nobody loved having their picture taken more. Anyway, Rachel is dead. But no tears. Los Angeles would have killed her anyway, so look at this as a favor.
You're evil.
Oh, I see. You and your friends almost beat Nathan to death. See, we're not so different.
Yes, we are. I cared more about Nathan than you did.
No, you didn't. It's just too bad that he fell in lust with Rachel. He actually thought he could mimic what I do with the camera and subject, like father, but not like son.
Where is Nathan now?
Dead and buried. After what he did to Rachel, I knew I couldn't keep him as a protege for much longer. Now the police will never find his body. Do you finally get it now, Max? I can't compromise my vision with amateurs.
You are an amateur. Look at the trail of death you left behind. You can't blame all this on Nathan. I don't care what you do to me. You're gonna die, motherfucker. For Chloe and Rachel and everybody else.
I do love your spirit, Max, but you brought yourself here. By your own choice. Anyway, I like my models to be seen and not heard. So I have to make sure there's nothing left behind of you. Okay.
Okay.
Now, let's see how these shots came out. I can see why your instant camera is so appealing. You don't need a computer to print your work out.
Okay. So, also another thing that some people don't,
Sorry. This is not art.
don't notice in this scene
Is purely personified.
is Victoria is literally sitting on the couch, like in front.
Yourself now.
I know it's hard to see because the focus and everything is pretty blurry. Past where the camera is.
This one is out of focus,
But
that's
yeah,
my
Victoria
focus.
is there, like unconscious, just sitting on the sofa.
God,
I have all those photos in my diary. This could be a way out.
Alright. What did Swag say here? Swag said, why would he specifically think LA would kill Rachel? What makes him so certain? Well, it's just him being, an fucking evil asshole. Funny story though. There is an actual answer to that question. And I will actually leave, there is an answer to the question of, would LA have killed Rachel? There is an actual answer to that question. But I'll leave y'all to ponder about that one. And then Swag says that they love the aggressive tone Max has. She's a little badass. Yes, and that is pretty much a lot of what happens there with her aggressive tone and how she's displaying how pissed off she is, it is definitely more of like, you know, Chloe's outgoing, aggressive like influence is kind of rubbing off on Max pretty much. Because you got a little taste of that earlier in what was it? In episode 3. If we side with David, and then Max pretty much tears David a new asshole and just fucking goes off on him. So you get a little taste of that there if you go with that choice. And then you get a little bit of it also when Chloe and Max are arguing in the truck. And then you get, you know, a bigger payoff here where she's just like telling Jefferson off all over the place. So it's a nice little, depending on the choices and the dialogue that you're choosing up until this point, you can see how Max kind of gets to that point of being a lot more open with being aggressive and stuff when she needs to, when it's warranted. So, all right. Oh, dang it! I was about to rewind. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Wait! Please, Mr. Jefferson.
Max, I would love to talk shop, but I really need to go over these pictures, especially while they're fresh in my mind. I think our session was a career high for me.
Yeah, high is definitely a word for it. Okay, obviously the correct answer is going to be diary, but let's do a little experimenting and see what the other dialogue options will say.
What? What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to make you live forever in my photographs. That's all that will be left of Maxine Caulfield. They won't even find your bag.
There's another dialogue option that unlocked? Interesting. Oh, let's see what that could have been. Swag says, yeah, Chloe is rubbing off on Max, because if this was episode 1 Max, or the version of Max pre-Life is Strange, I think she would have completely different attitude and demeanor, more frail and cynical. Exactly. That's, yeah, she would probably be way more afraid than she is in this scene. Because considering everything Max has seen up until this point, with, well, as far as our playthrough goes, with everything with Kate, saving Kate, the everything with Rachel and all that stuff, you know, Max has already seen some shit, so she's kind of like, bro, I've already seen some shit. So, you gotta do a lot more to scare the shit out of me at this point. Which is pretty much like the feeling that I get out of it, so.
Wait.
Alright, let's see. Oh no, it just, okay, it's another way of unlocking the diary dialogue. Okay.
Could you Could you show me the photos?
That's the first time one of my models down here has asked me that.
Ooh.
Of course you would. But I love that the last thing you'll ever see is yourself through my camera eye. Too perfect.
Okay, so obviously that's a no. Alright. Okay, so... we might as well go with the... with the insanely last... really rhetorical question to ask. But let's see what potentially, dialogue this is going to say. Like, obviously this isn't gonna work.
Let me go and I'll help you. Let me help
my
you.
god.
Please.
Don't beg. Never beg.
I hate that. Anyway, let's enjoy our final moment before I have to end our memorable session with your death.
Okay, also ads are gonna be starting soon, by the way. Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Swag said, "Oh wow, that's disappointing. I thought the new dialogue unlocked was to get on Jefferson's ass a bit more." Yeah, that would have been fine. That would have been funny if it's more like Max trash talking him would be pretty funny. But no. Yeah, so... okay, so to recap what Jefferson has said, he killed Nathan. Nathan killed Rachel with an overdose by accident. So Nathan killed her because of his incompetence. And Jefferson obviously intends to kill Max and most likely Victoria, because yet again Victoria knows too much at this point. So he's pretty much going to kill everybody that knows his secret. Like, even if they know some of what's going on, he's pretty much gonna kill them. So that's pretty much how that's going right now. Hey, Try, how's it going? How's it going, Try? Hopefully you are doing well. What else? Also, well, there's more I'm gonna say, but let's save it for when we're done with this whole exposition dumping part.
You still have my diary.
Don't worry. Nobody's going to read it. Thanks for reminding me. There's nothing more innocent than a teenager's diary.
Oh no, Swag, you didn't miss much while you were in ads. I was just recapping some of the big plot points that Jefferson was talking about. Some of the bigger revelation plot points that he was talking about.
Oh, look at your selfies. What a waste of talent. Look at that shot, Max. You can do so much better.
All right. All right, so we can fast forward that part. Aha! Sucker!
Oh my god. I could go all the way back to the moment this all started. Max, this could be your chance to fix everything. For good.
Yeah, the funny part about this photo
Max,
is
I wish you could see yourself now.
this is the selfie photo, which is the first photo that Max takes in the entire game. So, kind of a full circle moment on that one.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation.
Yeah, there's your
I believe
foreshadowing.
Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic treat.
Right back where I started this insane week. And nobody is going to hurt Chloe ever again.
Portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as long as it's been around. Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
Who cares? Not capturing. All these sarcastic responses. Yeah, we might as well just do
The
that.
Daguerrean process.
Oh. Well, that was easy, Max.
Was it? Okay.
Well,
Sarcastic ass answer.
okay then. So, the Daguerrean process made portraiture hugely popular, mainly because it gave the subjects clear, defined features. You can learn more when
They
you
got
actually
Victoria
finish
still
reading the
giving
assigned
us the sting
chapters.
eye after giving the right answer.
Obviously, Max has read them.
And Max has read a lot more than that.
Submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes
To change time.
winter to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art
First,
world.
let's make it real easy to capture Mark Jefferson.
Melissa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Bastard. I have to warn David about Jefferson and the dark room.
Alright, so,
Did you know someday your pictures would actually alter time and space?
probably not.
All I need is David's number, and Jefferson is one text closer to life without parole. I hope I still love photography when this is done. Don't confuse the art with the artist. Bastard. This diary literally saved my life.
Okay, there's some new journal entries. That is disturbing. Hey, look at the little picture of Victoria written there. Well, drawn there. Okay. Wait, what did Swag say here? You can really tell Jefferson is disturbed because if you really think about it, he has achieved a status that women kiss the ground he walks on, and he can basically get away with impregnating multiple women if he insisted he'd rather do this weird ass shit to capturing young, impressionable women in a bunker. Yeah, that is true. Like, based on his success and how people talk about him and everything throughout the game, it's not like he needs to do any of this. Like, he's just doing it because he's just a fucking psychotic, sick-ass bastard, pretty much.
I've got a ton of Blackwell brochures, so I hope David's number is in there.
There's nothing else here to look at, right? Nope. Okay, bag.
I should be able to track down David's number from the school pamphlet. Found you.
Faculty. Hey, look, we have Samuel's number. Hey, does anyone want to call Samuel? You got Samuel's number right there. You can go call him. His number's right there. Now, who's this teacher, though? You see this, you have a portrait, you have pictures of 3 teachers. Obviously you have Jefferson here. And then you have another teacher that's obviously Mrs. Grant. Who the fuck is the old guy with the glasses? Like, who the heck is that teacher supposed to be? Like, obviously that's not Mr. Keaton. If you know, you know. Hold on a minute. Gotta be right back. Be right back. Alright. Pong. The hell? And obviously he chooses a hold on. He chooses an impeccable time to go into retirement before all this weird ass shit goes on. The teacher's like, I got to get the fuck out of here. Probably. But that is, it would have been nice if actually, it would have been a nice little, I guess you could say a call forward if in Before the Storm, Mr. Keaton actually looked like this guy. If he looked like this teacher with the glasses, that would have been an interesting, like, link, actually. That would have been an interesting one if they did that. Kind of a missed opportunity on that one, to be honest.
For once, David, I'm praying you'll overreact to this as much as everything else. And take Jefferson down fast.
That's a long-ass paragraph that she typed there.
You wanted me to enter the contest, asshole. So maybe I'll be going to San Francisco. And Jefferson, you'll be going to prison.
She kind of typed that pretty quick.
Past within the past. Am I pushing myself too hard?
Clearly.
It doesn't matter what happens to me. I have to save Chloe. Victoria, it's nice to know how you really feel.
Huh. Well, there's a little insightful thing.
I'm happy to fix it, so you'll be here to get your fancy camera, Victoria.
There's a little insight into Victoria.
Now I wonder how many victims Jefferson has left behind in his career.
Technically, you can find out, Max. Look at all those binders that had all the
I can't
names
blame
on
the
them.
cameras, but I just think of Jefferson using them.
Like, there
Not
was a lot of
interesting.
names there.
If only I could tell the whole class about Jefferson and watch him squirm. But I better let David take care of everything. The 90s are over for you, asshole.
What did, if Swag all in on, if they were all in on what specifically? Because if there was a if you were commenting on something that that came up before, I probably missed it, so you might want to specify a little bit, because there might be a delay in what I'm seeing and maybe what you're seeing when you're typing. So specifically, what do you mean by if the direction went that Blackwell Academy was all in on this? What was this specifically?
Poor Kate.
Hey, Kate.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, hey, Max.
Kate, listen to me.
I am.
Always remember that you're not alone. I've got your back no matter what happens.
Yeah.
So do a lot of other people.
Yeah.
We all care. We're all here for you. You need to know that.
Max, that makes me feel so blessed for the first time this week.
Oh. That, Swag said that, like, Jefferson got eyes and ears everywhere, and Principal Wells secretly reporting back, on Max's movements. Oh, the dark room? That, Swag said what I mean all in on this is Oh, the dark room. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's a little clearer now.
I don't know what to say.
That's okay. Neither do I. Maybe we could both use a hug.
If everybody at the school that's running the school was like in on the whole dark room thing. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, well, maybe the problem is, though, is that if you go that route, you run the risk of it starting to feel too unbelievable. Because when you get to a thing being too big, you run the risk of the audience starting to be taken out of the story because you're kind of almost entering a jumping the shark moment. And if you reach that moment, it's going to be hard to get the audience back from that if you go too far.
Thanks. You always know the right thing to do.
Alright, now let's take a photo. Yep, photo. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. We got a nice little smile. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so that's photo number 1. Yep, photo number 1. And the next 2 photos are gonna be in a while.
Rachel, I'm sorry.
Because it's gonna take a minute to get the other photos.
An everyday hero is going to bust your ass, Jefferson. There's still some beauty left in Arcadia Bay.
You sure about that, Max?
I still feel like the lighthouse is calling out to me.
Are you sure?
I'd like to bust this up right now.
Can I bust it up on his face?
Victoria,
Just
I'm
take
sorry
it
you have to stand next to that psycho.
just take it and break it over his face.
I see
that would be
right
better.
through your bullshit, Jefferson. Everybody else will too.
Okay, here.
Mr. Jefferson, we need to talk.
Can you see I'm talking to Mr. Jefferson now?
Yes, I see. But maybe you shouldn't.
And why not?
Hold on, Victoria. Are you okay, Max?
I will be when Victoria understands that hiding behind a screen, posting videos of people is incredibly cruel and unfair. You're smart enough to know how easy it is to hurt somebody, to destroy their life. I just want you to think about how much it would hurt if somebody did that to you. You can always make the right choice, Victoria. I know you've got a good heart. I've seen it.
Listen, I didn't...
Like
You
what?
don't have to explain. There's no reason for you to be so insecure that you can't be happy with your own talent. Wouldn't it be better to lift people up than to bring them down? You could inspire people.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about now. Do I, Mr. Jefferson?
Mic
I
drop.
think I should stay out of this one, Victoria.
That's funny.
Then I guess I'm done talking.
And that's okay too.
That's funny. Jefferson's like, hey, I'm gonna stay out of this. This is a girl fight.
That was kind of random, Max. What did you mean?
Here's my photograph for the Everyday Heroes contest.
Oh, that was easy.
No. It wasn't easy at all.
Well, I can't prejudge yet, but I'm very happy you decided to enter. That means a lot to me. And Blackwell, the first step for any artist is to put themselves out there in the world without fear. To be innocent.
Or guilty.
Well, thanks for the photo, and maybe both of us will be jet-setting to San Francisco this Friday.
Or maybe only one of us will be going.
Don't be so modest, Max. Anything can happen in a week.
As you're going to find out, Mr. Jefferson.
And well, that stays the same. And that also stays the same. And what? And there's some of the changes already. Hey, look at Jefferson and Nathan getting arrested. And Kate's there. And obviously that doesn't happen. Because Kate doesn't have to try to jump off the building anymore. And because you see Kate right there when Max wins the award. So Kate is fine. Hey, and then you have Chloe with Max in her dorm while she's packing. That's nice. And Chloe didn't have her beanie on, so that's sweet.
Whoa.
Aha!
Okay. You're okay, Max. You're safe. On a plane.
Hey, hi, Michelle. I'm
I hope
Michelle
you did
Cole.
everything right this time.
Hey, Max, you're breaking the fourth wall. You're on a plane with one of the directors of the game.
Good work, David.
Oh my god, I just realized the... Oh. Hey.
Chloe.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna read that text message in a minute. I realized a connection. I realized a fun little connection that the comic books that the comics made. I'll save that for when we get there, but it's kind of funny. I was like, oh wow, I just realized what that what that connection is. Sweet. Oh Jesus Christ. That's a lot of text messages. Alright, let's get Warren out the way. Okay, what does Warren say? Sit down. Oh yeah, this is the science lab. Hey look, he doesn't have the pipe bomb text messages. Because we didn't do that. We didn't have to do that. We didn't have to break into the principal's office or anything. Which is disappointing because that means the pool scene doesn't happen. That means we don't get the pool scene, which kind of sucks. See you soon, Max. Jefferson, what the fuck? Insane, right? Did you ever suspect him? Of what? He just seemed like a cool teacher. I thought you kind of crushed on him. Sorry. You should be. I admired his work, not anymore. Fuck him, he's history. Yes he is. Do I have to make an appointment to see you now? Oh please. But yes you do. It's so cool that you won. Thanks Warren, it feels weird. That's funny. Swag said R.I.P. Rachel. Yes, that unfortunately still happens. Swag said they got they're going on their honeymoon with Chloe watching Max pack. Also, Chloe using the guitar, using Max's acoustic guitar that Max has in her dorm. Kind of interesting. Swag said that they would see what I mean if all of Blackwell was involved in the whole darkroom thing. How that would be kind of stretching believability. But they said if they were writing it, they would have tried to execute it to make it more believable. I would technically have to rewrite the entire script to build up to it, because if I wrote the script to episode 5, or even the cliffhanger of 4, the execution will fall flat. Yeah, that is something that kind of has to be weaved into the story like all along, because kind of springing something like that at the very end, you would have to do a lot of explaining and a lot of exposition to try to justify all of that to happen. Oh, okay, I'm trying to figure out where the... Okay, so the plant message... Okay, here we go. Maxine, are you there? Are you okay? I just heard on the news about this art teacher you were always talking about. What is going on at Blackwell? Mom, I'm fine. Too much to text. It's crazy. I'll call you later, promise. I hate you being away like this. Don't keep me waiting. I won't. Max, we're so proud. So proud. Thank you. You know we always believed in you and your photos. Of course you did. That's why I'm at Blackwell. Okay, that's kind of a little passive, but alright. Max, I know Mom is melting your phone. I understand why. Tell her not to worry. You're an adult, Max. You can tell her. I will soon. Okay. Dana, what did Dana say? Max. Snap. Okay. I'm working on a new cheer for you. Dana, that is awesome. I'm blushing. That's because you're on fire, girl. Hey. She's not literally on fire. Only Rachel was on fire in a dream. Well, technically a nightmare, but you know. Okay, where's... Okay, so that happened. Because that's calling the police on Nathan. Okay, so this... Okay, so these text messages still happened. Needed a friend, okay. Okay, here we go. Right here. Oh my god, Max, I can't believe that Nathan and Jefferson were arrested. Honestly, I'm in shock. I have to go talk to the police now and give a full statement. Let me know if you need me there. We all have your back. Thank you. I'm scared, but I want to make sure both of them are put away and never hurt anyone again. Max, I heard you won the contest and it made me so happy. Your photos are so real and wonderful. It gives me hope that you're going to be discovered now. Thank you, Kate. You give me hope by being my friend. Aw, so sweet. Don't be so humble. Take a bow. I expect a full report over high tea soon. Are you both gonna get high with tea? That is a date. Of course it is, Max. Okay, now we got 8 text messages from Chloe. Jesus Christ. Okay, where is... Okay, that's the gun. Okay, and that's the marriage proposal. Okay, here we go. Okay, so after the eloping message, Max, I need to see you right now. I know what happened to Rachel. Come meet me at the lighthouse when you get this, please. I'll be there. I hope she's fine. Max, thank you for being with me yesterday. I keep trying to wake up like this is a nightmare. Why Rachel? She never hurt anybody. No, she didn't, Chloe. I'm sorry about everything. Dude, how do we get over shit like this? We live. Rachel would want you to have a great life. That's truly the best revenge. Now we really do have to take over the world. No, we just have to be there for each other. You are a saint, Max. Yo, Max, check this shit out. I had a little talk with Step Hero tonight. Okay. I'm all eyes. Since he busted Jefferson, he is a totally different person. He has been very cool and apologized for his behavior. Okay, now this is getting unbelievable. That's so sweet, Chloe. Now you're a family again. Woe down, sister. I did not cry in his arms, but he helped find Rachel and punish her killers. David obviously hella cares about my mom and probably me. Okay, so a couple hours later, yes, I'm hella bored with nothing to do. What you doing, hippies? Some of us hippies have homework. No shit, Sherlock, and I already did my paperwork for Bay City College. I'm proud of you. I hope so. Chloe, I won the Everyday's Heroes contest. Sorry. Holy shit, you rule, Max. I'm so proud of my superstar. This is just the start of your career. I'm just glad I can share it with you. Damn straight. Plus, Max, you deserve to win. And then Max ends it by saying no emoji. Nice. Okay, so Swag said, yeah, there's the engagement ring. Yeah, where's the engagement ring? That's funny. And then Swag also said, David, a new man now. Haha, exactly. Also, this little tidbit. That Chloe was filling out her stuff to go to college. That she was actually going to further her education now that everything has been resolved. So that's sweet. So see, this is why you read the text messages and stuff, because you will be surprised to learn this type of interesting information, hidden information that you can find there that is so easily missed.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, you're alive. I did it. I fixed everything. Wowzer.
And another wowzer to the board. Also, you probably noticed that, what was it,
We're almost in San Francisco. I'm so stressed, but I'm so excited too.
I had a thought and it just left my brain.
Aw, I haven't seen Hot Dog Man in forever. Chloe and I used to.
What are you talking about, Max?
And watch him all the time.
We saw Hot Dog Man like
when we were innocent.
pretty much every single episode. This isn't the first time you saw him.
I have to
Oh,
admit,
that's the thought I
love
had.
being called an artist.
Was was that if you could tell from the text messages that Max has no memory of what happened after giving Jefferson the photo. So once the timeline changed, Max's consciousness left and went back to the Max that is at that point in time when she jumped backwards. So, because if you were following along from the text messages, you could tell that, wait, Max has no idea what's happening. Because Max didn't know anything about like where Rachel is and what happened. Chloe was the one that told Max. Which is why Chloe said, oh, meet me at the lighthouse, I know what's going on. And obviously, Chloe found out from David, from the text message that Max sent David. But because of how Max's photo jumping powers work, Max forgets. Well, Max doesn't know anything that's going to happen between the time period of when the photo was taken to the point where she went back into the photo. So all of that gap, Max has no idea what happens in between all of that. Which is why I said that Max is on autopilot and there's like a copied consciousness that just goes with the flow until Max's regular consciousness kind of catches up to the time period that everything's happening in. So that's how that works. So a further example of what I explained last time on how the photo jumping powers are working.
It's so weird to be in between realities. Everything is out of focus and in the distance.
Are you sure about that, Max?
The beginning of the end for Jefferson and the Prescotts.
Okay, so all of the weird environmental stuff has still been happening, because that's what the first article's about. And then the second article is obviously about Jefferson's arrest. Also, very important point of information in this article. It says, although there are no signs of physical or sexual assault on the victims. So the game itself is blatantly telling you that there is no sexual assault that happened when any of the girls are unconscious. So no sexual assault happens. So the newspaper article is blatantly telling you that there's no physical violence going on and there's no sexual violence happening. So just because none of that happened doesn't make anything that was going on any less creepy. Plus, you're still gonna get arrested anyway, because you're still drugging somebody against their will, and you're still kidnapping someone against their will. So either way, you're still gonna get arrested, and you're still gonna go to jail for all of that. Any physical or sexual violence will just make it even worse. So it's like, all right, but there you go. That's there's at least your confirmation. If anyone was wondering if any sexual abuse of any kind was happening, there you go. The game blatantly tells you no. Like, flat out no. Nothing like that was happening. Swag said, my headcanon is the photo of Chloe, well, of Max packing luggage, because Max was the one that was packing luggage, and Chloe already gotten married, and the whole Arcadia Bay intended to have their wedding, and when Max and Chloe walked down the aisle, they'd unleash a cage of ravens and butterflies at the same time. A badass entrance in them going on their honeymoon to France. That would be sweet. That would be sweet. Oh.
Please fasten your seat and stow any electronic gear until the plane is
Okay, now Principal Wells wakes up.
Thank you.
Hi, Michelle. Again, Michelle Cole. How's it going?
With clear skies and cool 60 degrees. We hope you enjoyed your trip, and we thank you very much for choosing Pacific West Air. Come fly with us anytime.
I don't think so. I'm hoping...
I bet this is a nice break for Principal Wells. After all the damage control he had to do this week at Blackwell. How did you sleep?
Hope I wasn't snoring out loud, Max.
Just a bit.
It's been a tough week at Blackwell. So I hope you'll forgive me. Between Mr. Jefferson and Prescott's, things have been hectic, to say the least.
I totally get it, Principal Wells.
That's a smart way of telling me to stop whining. We are proud of you for representing Blackwell at the Everyday Heroes contest. I know I'm not exactly the guide you wanted in San Francisco, but we all want you to have a great experience here.
I already am, and we're not even there.
Uh-oh.
Christ. Another nosebleed? Max, you're not just screwing around with time.
And then that changes. But I do love, because I pointed it out several times already, but I do love that they put Michelle Coe in the plane as a funny little Easter egg of like, look, one of the directors of the game is in the game as an Easter egg, which is pretty fun little thing to put there. Swag said, obviously I'm joking. For those who don't know, I don't do headcanon, just like I don't place my bets with hunches.
San Francisco is so cool. And this gallery is huge.
So is the buffet. If an event skimps on the food, you know it's a bad event.
As long as I don't have to eat any caviar.
This is your day, Max. You can do whatever you want. I hope you take advantage of your status and talk to as many influential people here as possible. Work the room.
I don't know. I feel so weird, like I'm a little kid hanging with the adults.
Max, after this week, you are certainly not a little kid anymore. In fact, you're a noteworthy adult being honored by your peers. Now you have to start acting like the photographer you want to be. Hell, I wanted to be in charge of a big school someday. So I started taking charge of things when I was young. Ask my poor classmates. Max, I'm gonna eat up that caviar so you don't have to. Better get in there and start schmoozing. You know, I won't always be here to take charge. But you come talk to me whenever you want.
Come on, Max. After everything that's happened, this should be the least scary thing you've ever done.
Alright.
Wowzer, Max.
Again.
You did it. Somehow. I went from the dark room to this gallery. I've been through so many realities in 1 week. Life is weird.
What you meant to say, Max, was life is strange, not weird.
The Zeitgeist Gallery does have a cool history in Frisco. I mean, San Francisco. I wish I had time to go see those murals here. I need to drop some serious cash in there. Wow, sir. A Danny Lee article.
See, look at this. People complain. Yo, people be complaining that Chloe says hella like 50 million times. Which she actually doesn't. If you have been paying attention to the game, she doesn't say hella as many times as people try to make it out to be. But Max definitely says wowzer probably 2 to 3 times as much as Chloe even says hella in this entire game.
I wonder how it is. The revolution will not be
Oh,
televised.
Sorry, Max.
I wonder how it is to live in a submarine like that. It must be really claustrophobic.
Yes, Max.
The revolution will not be televised.
It definitely is claustrophobic in a submarine.
I love how much cool art is going on all over the Bay Area. Unlike Arcadia Bay. Some mysteries should stay that way. How fun. Yes, Warren would definitely go ape over this show.
Says, Metropolis, Planet of the Apes, Blade Runner, and the Hunger Games. Okay, that's, Hunger Games definitely sticks out after those 3 classic movies in there is kind of weird. Swag said some people take their headcanon too seriously. And as my Latino ex say, that's no bueno. Exactly. That's no good. What's this?
Holy shit. This flyer was designed just for Chloe. I wonder if I'm ready for the mosh pit.
I don't think so, Shaka Bra.
But what would I wear?
Swag said they should have added Game of Thrones to that list. Well, it's specifically talking about movies, not TV shows. Maybe if it was a TV show thing, maybe they could add Game of Thrones on that
I
one.
never thought I'd get to speak to a gallery receptionist about my own work. Nice.
Why, good morning. You must be Max Caulfield. Congratulations for your Everyday Heroes photo. The exhibition is quite impressive, especially with your entry.
Is that all you said?
Why, good
Okay,
morning.
that's all she
You
says.
must
Okay,
be
cool.
Max Caulfield.
Alright, you don't have to finish that
I
sentence.
heard
then.
Mark
It's
Jefferson
fine.
was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so shocking. I have one of his monographs, too.
Hold on to it. His work is going to be worth serious cash.
Huh.
Not my style, but the neon is a nice representation. Oh, shit. Pretentious alert.
Are you Max Caulfield? Bravo on your entry. I'm the art critic for Iris N magazine, and we would love to include you in a piece about future trendsetters in photography. I'll send you the details this week, if that's okay. Congratulations for your piece. Are you
that's-
Max
that's
Caulfield?
The same thing. Okay,
Bravo
cool.
on your entry.
Okay, these are most likely.
There I am, along with all the other winners. I should say artists instead.
Well, those are most likely developer names. I would assume that some of those are developer names.
It's great to read all these comments, even the mean ones.
John Doe's comment is their 50 minutes are almost up. Yay. Swag said, to me, Game of Thrones is a long movie. That is a really long movie, by the way, for several seasons and hours of episodes. That's a really long movie. Because of that, say it with me, because Game of Thrones is absolute cinema. So I assume you enjoyed the last season of Game of Thrones, or the last couple seasons. Specifically the seasons of Game of Thrones that the vast majority of people absolutely hated with a burning passion. So, I assume you also enjoyed those seasons. Just to be clear, I haven't sat down and watched Game of Thrones myself, so I don't have a defined opinion one way or the other. Just to be fair. I'm just saying what I've seen from the reactions that I've seen and heard from a bunch of different people. And from some of my friends that have seen the show. All the way through they've seen.
Look at this print. The depth of field, the colors. Look at the bokeh shape. This was definitely shot with a medium format camera using a Leica 35mm lens. You can definitely find out those details. The story of a photo if you know how to look at all the details of a picture.
Oh, this is so interesting, Matthew. I didn't think you knew about this.
When I was younger, I did a lot of photography studies. Didn't I tell you about it, Emma? I was quite good at it, actually, but I decided to drop photography to do a real paying job. Anyway, it is interesting to be here, and you're lucky to be with me here. I can share all this with you.
Dad? The label says that this is a print from a disposable camera. What are you talking about?
Yes, of course. I was meaning a Leica disposable camera. Yes. And don't contradict me anyway.
Whatever.
That's fucked up. That was a pretty funny conversation that you just overhear. That's funny.
I would love to have this on a shelf. Someday. That one is kind of silly.
He's trying to take very long steps.
I like. Oh, but imagine how much time it takes to make one sculpture.
I know, Max. Maybe you can ask Chloe how long it would take to make one sculpture.
That looks familiar. This might be too metaphoric.
Aren't you from Blackwell Academy? I wanted to go there, but I didn't get in. They have such a cool program. I bet you're learning a lot.
Yes, we are. Thank you.
Aren't you from Blackwell Academy?
Yes,
I wanted to
let
go
me
there,
take
but
a
I
picture
didn't
of
get
you.
in. They have such a cool program. I bet you're learning a lot.
Yes, let me take a picture of you. There you go. Let me just yoink your camera and take a picture. There you go. Also, ads coming up soon, by the way. Oh, I remember where that photo is. That's in the next part, the next section.
I heard Mark Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so shocking. I have one of his monographs, too.
Hold on to it. His work is going to be worth serious cash.
That is kind of disgusting yet true that...
I guess I have to get used to the idea of fancy food I don't want to eat.
I know it's kind of simple, but I find this haunting.
Right? The instant print makes it look timeless. Nostalgic melancholy. A
Who's
teenage
the
girl.
artist?
I think it's for some contest.
That's cool. Seems pretty mature.
Be right back. I'll be right back while ads are playing. I'll be right back. Alrighty.
Oh, hey, you're the one who entered the self-portrait. Or actually, do you call it a selfie? Anyway, I was very impressed about how you subverted it to make all of your photo subjects the focus. Oh, very smart.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's this?
Young and grunge. He'll think about those days for the rest of his life in prison. Good.
Oh, is that supposed to be a picture of a younger Jefferson? Interesting. That's him without the glasses and stuff too. That's pretty
It was cool that Principal Wells came along. He could have canceled our entries after what happened with Jefferson.
True.
Champagne makes me think of me and Chloe getting busted with that wine.
So, How are you handling your new fame as a photographer?
I don't feel like a famous photographer yet.
Every journey starts with the first step. I'm only a Blackwell bureaucrat, not an artist. But you've made us proud with the great response to your work so far.
I don't know. I'm just lucky. There's no way I'm a real photographer yet.
Don't sell yourself short, Max.
Maybe I feel guilty for celebrating.
Leave that to me. I should have been more proactive about Kate Marsh and her awful situation. She's strong, and I'm glad she made it out of that hell. I should have put my foot down with Nathan Prescott. Or put my foot in his ass.
Mark Jefferson was good about hiding his tracks. We were all fooled by him.
Most of all, me. As you might know, I have a weakness for prestige. And Jefferson had such a great reputation. Nobody expected him to be so disturbed. I couldn't believe the police found those sick photos in his dark room. Oh, those poor girls.
At least he's in jail along with Nathan for kidnapping and murder.
And Sean Prescott is now under serious investigation for all his years of corruption. Money and power can only protect you for so long at Arcadia Bay. The irony is that for once, Sean Prescott actually had no clue what was going on with Jefferson. And he even brought him to Blackwell.
I'd like to think there's some karma involved. The Prescotts have had this coming.
I do believe that what goes around comes around. I just hope it's all good for a change.
I'm hoping this is a fresh start, Principal Wells.
Like I said before, you're an adult now, Max. You can call me Ray. Oh, at least for this event. Now, if you'll excuse me, I hear the buffet calling me again. Excuse me, Max. I have to go call my wife and tell her I haven't broken my diet. No blackmail, please.
I do not understand art.
Swag said, yeah, I heard about that rumor about the last season's reputation. I haven't gotten that far in Game of Thrones. I'm only 4 seasons in, but every season, up until season 4, I have binged watched to the point where all the seasons is clumped together. I'm unable to answer which is my favorite season with Game of Thrones because I lost track while binge watching to differentiate each season. Swag said Principal Wells has a wife? I know, right?
Well, I have to say, this is the best everyday hero show I've seen since it began. All the pictures say a lot about our times. Bravo.
Are you saying that because you're staring at the lesbian photo? Is that why you're saying that? You're really examining that, the kiss photo there, aren't you? Huh? You're really examining that guy. Interesting. Swag said.
I guess everybody is a photographer now.
That is different. Loving the retro vibe.
Me too.
Anything else here? Swag said the left girl in the photo looks like
Excuse me,
Rachel.
I just wanted to tell you how much I loved your photograph. I've seen a lot today, but there's something powerful and understated in yours. I can't wait to see much more of your work in the future.
Thank you, lady. Yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see how the girl on the left kind of reminds you would remind you of Rachel.
I always get so Hey, I love your shot. I just wanted to say congratulations, and I hope you get a lot more attention.
This makes me feel so sad. Like I was back in high school. Usually these kind of contests, they put me to sleep, but I like how this show is about specific actions, you know, not just abstractions. The Zeitgeist is doing some unique stuff this year.
Hey, there's Michelle Coe
Bad
again.
exposure, bad framing, bad picture. I could have done this so much better.
Hey, calm down, Michelle. It's not like you need to get pretentious now.
God, I love
I wonder if
art.
I can buy these Everyday Heroes pictures.
Swag said they foreshadowed Rachel setting that fire. Hey, woman.
You must be the everyday hero from Blackwell. My name is Lauren Francis, and I run the media department at Detroit School of Visual Arts.
Okay.
I'd love to talk about you being a residency next spring. Don't say anything to Principal Wells yet.
Oh, look at that. They're already scouting me. Like, everyone wants me now.
Sorry, I don't know your name, but I saw your picture in the gallery brochure, and I just wanted to let you know how cool your entry was.
Yes, my entry is really cool, but you never bothered to know what the fuck my name is? Okay. Fucking asshole. Fucking give me a compliment and an insult all at the same time.
I can't believe I'm in San Francisco. How can I process this after all the death I've seen this week? I wish Chloe was here with me now. Without her, I couldn't have fought Jefferson. And she always pushed me to not be shy about my photos.
Yes, she did.
Even if that feels so trivial after what happened with Rachel and Kate. But for whatever reason, I have this power. I hope I finally used it right.
There you go. More evidence, and that is also true, of Chloe telling Max that, hey, your photos are good, you're a really good photographer. Like, come on. Oh, hey, journalist guy. Swag said, so Chloe's supposed to be heading to college and Max is doing her own thing. So they're doing separate careers? I don't know how to feel about that. Here's also the thing. You also have to remember that Chloe is 1 year older than Max. So technically, Chloe would have already graduated and would have been going to college anyway. So Max still has to graduate. So she's still supposed to be doing her finishing up her like senior year in high school, I believe. At this point. Because they did mention before that Max is a senior at Blackwell. So she did go to Blackwell for her senior year. So there's that. So who's to say that when Max graduates that she would want to try to go to the same school that Chloe winds up going to. So that's also a thing that she could very well do. All right, Mr.
Hi, excuse me. You're
Journalist.
Max Caulfield, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry to bother you, but my name is Danny Lee, and I'm with the Berkeley People's Herald. I edit their art section, and I totally dig your work. Now, I know the whole ironic selfie thing is kind of played out, but there's something timeless about your images, so I'd love to set up an appointment or interview with you when you get a chance. Here's my card. So great talking with you, Max.
You too, Danny.
Wow, that guy definitely talked real quick. Swag's like, right, yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. Ooh, we are going to be sprinting to the finish line, aren't we? Here we go.
Hi, and there she is to save the day.
Hi. You did it, Max. You're a real artist. At least for today.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good.
Chloe! Hey, are you okay? We lost you there for a second.
Your nose.
I'm okay. Jet lag. High altitude. Oh, you left the ringer off, idiot.
That's a lot of missed calls.
Oh, come on. Please answer.
Max, holy shit, man, your vision. It's true. You saw the tornado. It's coming.
What? Oh no. Chloe, where are you?
I'm so fucking scared. I'm by the beach.
Chloe! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. The tornado was real. Oh, I didn't fix shit. Chloe will die. Arcadia Bay is gonna be destroyed. There has to be a way to stop this. For good.
Also, a little tidbit. If you're going to try to collect all the photos for the whole game, make sure you take a picture of this lady down
No
here.
fucking way. Chloe can't die again. I have to save her.
Before you look at Max's photo in the gallery. You have to make sure you take the photo before that. Because if you try to take the photo after, you're not gonna get the opportunity to do it. Because at that point, Max is immediately like, we have to go to look at the photo
Mark
immediately.
Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
So Max is not really gonna let you do anything else.
How do these
at this
galleries
point
afford to rent here?
So you have to make sure you look at the photo before that.
Like I was back.
I mean, you have to take the photo of the lady downstairs before everything.
So much better.
What did Swag said? Even if they were doing their own thing, my perspective would be it's only temporary. Once they achieve the position they wanted to, they would reunite once again. Pretty much. Like, that's pretty much how I feel that would happen too. And also Swag said in reference to the Chloe phone call, no, Chloe must save Chloe. Exactly.
Please, no. I have to be in Arcadia Bay to help Chloe. I'm not here.
Alright, let's focus. There we go. Aha! We did it quick enough. Little tidbit. about doing that focus scene there, if you take a while to do the focus, then you will start getting interrupted by a bunch of the people around you trying to ask questions about your photo. So if you're able to focus in on the photo quick enough, you could avoid getting interrupted by all those people. So that's pretty funny.
Oh, shit. Oh, my head. What is going on now? It feels like reality is breaking apart.
That's because it is.
What am I doing to time?
By the looks of it, ripping it apart.
My previous timeline was so perfect. I'll accept that I need to be in Arcadia Bay, not San Francisco.
Anything Oh, I don't even have a cell phone. Okay, so I can't even check the cell phone. Alright, cool.
I just have to make one simple change, so I won't end up in San Francisco. Simple.
Alright, let's simply just rip this
Sorry,
again.
San Francisco. Chloe comes first.
Even though, yet again, you can't rip a Polaroid photo that easily. It takes a lot more effort to rip a Polaroid. Like, it's not a piece of paper that you could just easily rip. I should know. I also have a couple of Polaroid photos that can definitely prove that it's not easy. And Jefferson burned all the photos and stuff in the diary, so that's not great. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Max. Your diary is burnt. You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? The diary is gone. It's burnt. You know what that means, Max? That means your photo of Rachel dancing around in her underwear is gone. It's completely gone. So now your private time material, you can't use it anymore. That is very disappointing for you, Max.
Oh, fuck. God, no. I'm back here again? I thought I fixed everything.
What did you say, Max?
What? Jefferson should be in jail, not here.
Jesus. It's like you're back in my class. You're still spacing out. It might be cool if you took one of your patented selfies now. The transformation between the old Max and the new Max.
Exactly, Swag.
Anyway.
Jefferson, the
Answer
asshole.
my question, please.
And we're gonna go with the funnier option. There you go.
Eat shit and die.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, he seems to appreciate the answer.
Hey, your nose is bleeding. Probably gave you too big a dose. Sorry about that, Max. But considering you're about to die, a nosebleed is a first world problem. Oh, I had to let Victoria Chase go.
You let her?
Don't be stupid, okay? She's exactly where she deserves to be.
No.
Oh, as if you care.
Swag said, "Get your filthy hands off Max." Oh, I like that.
Your iris, that
Look at that.
dilation like a shutter.
She got that like that.
Pictures you're taking of me.
She got that really pissed off face.
Too bad you pissed away your gift. You could have won the contest, but you destroyed your own beautiful photograph. What a waste. Sorry, I burned all your stuff. I got a little carried away.
Fuck. He burned my diary. That's why I'm still here.
Especially since you've developed from nerd to hero within a week. There's something weird going on with you.
Whoa. Did you see how crazy it is outside? Like I said, something weird. There's that fear. Oh, Max, it's an honor working with you on these final sessions. I hope these images will be appreciated for what they truly capture. The loss of youth. At least, that's the last lecture you'll ever have to hear from me. And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Mr. Jefferson, please, don't do this. You don't know what's happening.
Shh. Quiet. Quiet, Max.
Swag said, lean closer, Jefferson, so Max can bite your throat.
Please, don't do this.
Oh look, it's the preview of episode 5 at the end of episode 4.
I promise, this final dose won't hurt.
Alright, so we kinda have to let this go real quick.
What?
There we go. Because we kinda need things to play out so that way we could get the prompts.
No, David, no!
Jesus.
There we go. Now we
David
can
Max.
start rewinding.
He's out cold. Good. I always hated that fascist fuck. Everybody in Blackwell did, right, Max? Okay. Let's try this one last time.
Alright, now let's rewind.
Bless you. No more nosebleeds.
Wait, hold on. Can I please ask you for one last request?
Oh. You got me, Max. How can I deny that face?
Okay. So, so if you want the photo, you need to ask Jefferson to get a picture.
Take one last picture of me. I want to be your best subject.
I almost don't believe that, but I think you finally learned from me.
Well, not final photo, but if you want the photo that you need to get here, there you go. Alright, so you have that now. Alright, and then everything else plays out pretty much the same. So now we rewind again, and we already have the photo, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so fast forward. Put on some music.
Could you please at least play some music so I can drift away?
Even at the end, you're still a dreamer, Max. That's a nice trait.
At least that way he doesn't hear David coming in. But we shouldn't hear David coming in.
Hold it!
What?
Just so you know, David, you could have easily, instead of announcing yourself, you could have easily just shot him in the shoulder. Or something. Like, very easily. Actually, music. Let's see, can we do anything else in here? Or no? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
is scratchy. Can I please have some water?
Of course. I don't want you to be uncomfortable. I promise. This final dose won't hurt. What?
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
No gun, no balls.
Jefferson, it's over. You are not going to stop me. It's over. You are not going to stop me.
David Madsen. Of course. Well.
It's over.
Yoink.
Oh, Lord, Max. Are you okay? Are you all right? Can you move?
Yes. Thank you, David. Thank you.
Don't thank me. You brought me here. Let's wrap up this son of a bitch first. He won't be going anywhere when he wakes up. Except you are going to prison forever. Or worse.
Mr. Jefferson, now it's your turn to be captured in a moment. Save Chloe. He burned everything, including all of my photos. Warren, yes, I can use that picture he took of us. Shit, no signal. Thanks, Mr. Jefferson, but you won't need this anymore.
All right.
I had no idea he was this sick.
I better go outside and call Warren. Oh, please answer. Oh, I want to burn all these photos. I hate looking at me like that. Damn. Jefferson torched everything. Now the only photo I can get is the one Warren took.
Oh. Hey, look, Warren got a text. Oh, okay. That's the text about beating up Nathan. Hero poses. Nice. Now I'm worried I'm leaving the party to find you. Okay. Alright. Taylor? Have you seen Victoria? She like vanished after she got her award. I saw you talking to her, so I thought you might know. I'm a little freaked, so please hit me up if you see her. Thanks. Okay. Daniel? Max, thanks for kicking my ass to go to this party. I hung out with Brooke all night. She is so cool, and we're going to a gallery this weekend, so remind me to always take your advice. Okay, well, at least that all worked out for Daniel. At least he went to the party, and he made friends with Brooke, and they hit it off pretty well, so that's sweet. Max, have you seen Chloe? She's not here and she won't answer her phone. If you're with her, please tell me, then I can leave you alone. At least let me know if you're getting these messages. Oh, Joyce. Oh, Joyce.
Oh, that's Victoria's bracelet. I bet Jefferson was going to use that to frame Nathan.
Most likely. Dang, not his glasses.
You won't need those glasses again.
What is this place?
Can I break them? It'd be nice if I can break them.
I can still feel those straps. Stop, Max. You're free.
The Prescotts had to know about this.
Just looking at that makes me want to vomit.
Oh, okay.
Good God.
Watch it, David. I'm
It's
gonna
a
talk to you in a
studio.
minute, David.
So gross. I wonder if he charged that duct tape to Blackwell. Scumbag. Jefferson looks so pathetic now.
I would make the argument that he always looks
Prescott's
pathetic,
had
but
to know
okay.
about
David Madsen is on the case. He's still looking for evidence. All this expensive gear just for sick bullshit. No more fucking guns. Every song you hear in jail will be torture. You'll never be free again.
Hey, look, there's Victoria's binder.
Good God.
And there's Kate's
It's
binder
a
on
studio.
Frank isn't a bad person, but he can't be in denial about the drugs he provided. Nobody will look at Jefferson's work the same.
Okay, can we take
Max.
this?
I'm sorry you had to be here.
Oh, Chloe. I'm gonna save you. For the last time.
Oh, yes, we can. Okay, we could take this now.
There's no way I'm leaving your necklace here.
I had no idea he was this sick.
Okay, good. Well, at least this, kind of
You
saves
won't
us.
be going, Jefferson. To any more shows.
Saves us from a very funny, plot hole that could happen.
No one would have looked for Nathan's body with this.
Ah. See, we made it seem like Nathan left town. So that way they think he's on the run and not dead.
Looks like Jefferson was planning a major security renovation with Prescott cash.
Interesting.
Good God. It's a studio.
Jefferson had plenty of women who would have totally posed for him. But he didn't want to give his subjects a choice.
Well, obviously, because if it was
Prescotts
this
had to know
type
about
of
this.
photos, then I don't think you would get very willing subjects for this type
David
of
Madsen is on the case.
kinky
He's still
bullshit that
looking
he
for
was trying to
evidence.
do.
David? Are you okay?
Look at this place. It feels like hell.
Jefferson was going to kill me. Like he did to Victoria Chase.
Oh, no. I always suspected that son of a bitch.
Well, you did suspect everybody.
You kind of suspected everybody.
Yes, and this is what I get for wasting all those hours on the Prescotts. I set my sights too wide. Lack of focus.
I know the feeling.
I wasn't surprised when you accused Nathan of drugging Kate Marsh.
I thought so too. And Max, I treated Kate like shit. I know she's a good person, but I'm not. I hope I get to tell her that soon.
Me too. I think that would make her very happy.
I knew Nathan Prescott was a threat. I just waited too long to neutralize him.
Jefferson already did. They had some weird father-son thing going on. But Nathan killed Rachel, and Jefferson had to use him as a scapegoat.
That pervert was pulling all this shit right under my nose, too. I could have stopped him and Nathan if only I wasn't so stupid.
No. I told Principal Wells Nathan had a gun and almost used it. But he didn't want to believe me. I should have been more loud.
We all make decisions we regret. But I have to admit, I'm impressed by you. And Chloe. And your investigation. I had all the high-tech toys, well, you had each other.
We are a great team.
That's one of my problems. I'm not good at teamwork. Never was. Even in the service.
I can't even imagine what you went through.
I'm not gonna make any excuses for my behavior. I tried to be a good soldier, but I wasn't so great. I tried to be a good father, too, but when Joyce kicked me out, I had nothing.
I'm so sorry about that. I didn't want that to happen.
I should never have set up those surveillance cams. Or kept all those files.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was wrong about you. She does love you. It's pretty obvious.
I try not to use my service as an excuse, but it's hard to come home after war. Most people don't know or care what it's like. Except Joyce.
Okay, now, him saying I try not to use my service as an excuse is a pretty big lie. Because from how he talks, from how much respect he demands from everyone, you do use your service as excuses, you know. So you were kind of getting there, David, with some of your revelations and realizations for a lot of your mistakes that you've made. That one you're kind of still in denial about, is using your military service as an excuse. Because you do that. And people also use it. Other people also use that as an excuse for your shitty behavior. Namely, Joyce does, but you know.
She gave me hope. A new life.
And you saved mine. Chloe, she would be proud of you.
I just want to see her safe with her mother. I promised Joyce I would go see a family counselor. I'll start by apologizing to Chloe. I don't expect her to call me Dad, but maybe she'll stop calling me step douche. So, where is Chloe?
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do both of these choices because both of these choices do give some interesting tidbits on David's character because of his like how he reacts in both of these scenarios. So we're gonna go with truth first.
David, Chloe is dead.
This isn't happening. It can't. No, God. Not Chloe. Max, are you sure? Are you?
Yes, I saw her. I saw Jefferson Killer in the junkyard last night.
Last night? When I was feeling sorry for myself in my hotel room? I promised Joyce that I would protect her and Chloe. How can I face her and explain this? I never even told Chloe that I... God damn it!
You killed my wife's child, you sick fucker! And you took away my stepdaughter?
David, wait!
Max, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see that. What a mess. What have I done? All that time I wasted with surveillance. Chloe, I'm sorry. Joyce, I failed you. My family.
You didn't fail. You did your best.
Well, his best wasn't good enough, clearly.
Max, you better get outside. You've seen enough of this room.
David, thank you for saving me.
Swag said I give credit to David where credit is due. Yeah. In the words of the legend of Chloe, who's the bitch now, Jefferson? Well, the bitch whose brains just got splattered all over the floor. Okay. Obviously, this is not the best decision, but...
I lost again. I always lose.
Jesus. All these lives destroyed. Rachel, Chloe, Kate, even Nathan.
Okay. So...
Right under my
Hold tight, David. I'm going to fix everything. I can't believe Jefferson is dead.
Well... Okay. So, obviously this is a really bad decision.
Why can't I just wake up? Let this be a nightmare.
But the main reason why we go with that choice, went with that choice first, is because it is technically the only time in this entire game where David is 100% like genuinely acting like a real person. And he's actually being legitimately like letting out like his actual feelings. It's a very fucked up scene to get there, but he is like letting out all of he's letting out all of his emotions, like his pent up emotions that he clearly was not was hiding and not displaying, like, at all. So, Swag said, also in the words of the legend of Rachel Amber, you lying, cheating piece of shit motherfucker. Exactly. You're also forgetting one thing. Where's the... Hey, just think of this. Think of this as a bowl of salad. And then we throw it right into a glass table. We have to make sure we get our bowl of salad and we have to break it through a table. A glass table. A really sad, heartbreaking scene, but it is good to see, like, David's, like, genuine emotion out of him and being a real person for a change. Hence why we rewind on that one. And him saying that he promised he'd go to counseling. David, to be honest, you should have been doing that like a long time ago.
No. What the hell is this place?
And not just in relation to Joyce and like the whole Joyce and Chloe situation with David, but David himself should have been going to legit like counseling and therapy long before he even met Joyce to begin with. Just saying. Like, David, you should have really been doing therapy a long time ago, to be honest. But yeah. But also goes back to my point at the beginning of the video. Technically, all three of them should have been going to like family counseling together. Chloe, Joyce, and David should have all been going to family counseling together. And the only character that the only one of them that we know that actually went to therapy is Chloe. So Chloe is the only one out of the three of them that actually went to therapy at some point. So there's that. At least someone tried.
Dave. Jefferson.
Oh.
Swag said, to be fair, I don't want Jefferson to die. I think it's more satisfying to stomp a mud hole in him. I'm mentally fucked up. That death is too good for Jefferson. I do agree. David killing Jefferson is like, okay, it's satisfying in the moment. In the moment, it may be satisfying, but also at the same time, one, Jefferson is unconscious, so he has no idea that he's gonna die anyway. And also, it's more, for me, it's more satisfying that he gets put in jail, he gets put on trial, and he gets to be paraded around and made a circus of all of the fucked up shit that he was doing to the public. Like, it's more satisfying to see him and all of the work he did, his reputation and everything, to be humiliated and made a public spectacle of, and have him watch as all of that happens. It's more satisfying for that to happen. For him to see everything that he built be burnt down in real time in front of him. With a trial and all that stuff. It's more satisfying for that to happen, to be honest. Okay.
I never did. Until too late.
You shouldn't have to suspect your teacher.
He wasn't a real teacher. He just wanted to lecture. It was part of his sick plans.
I wasn't surprised when you accused Nathan and Matt.
Me too. I think that would make her very happy.
Swag said, yeah, I want him
Jefferson
to be
already-
aware of the torture he's going to endure, ending his life when he's knocked out is lame, for me personally. That is true. Like I said, I'm in the same boat. No, put his ass on trial and make a public spectacle of everything that he did, and have him watch everything. Have him witness all of that happen. That is more satisfying to me of a scenario to happen. Okay, so we go with that.
Wait.
That's...
Okay.
I was pissed off and wanted to rage.
Yeah. I know the feeling. Too much.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was
Okay,
wrong.
so she says the same thing there.
And you...
Okay, so now we do the hide the truth option, because also the big thing is David is already like mentally fucked up with other things, like obviously because of his behavior and everything he potentially went through in his military service. So do we really want him to suffer any more mental anguish of murdering somebody, even if that person genuinely deserves it? But do we really wanna have that on David? Like, he has enough issues to deal with. Do we really need to give him murder as another issue for him to deal with? I don't think so.
David, she was pretty stressed out, so she went to go medicate before I ended up in here. So, she's okay.
Oh, thank God. For once I'm happy Chloe's a stoner.
David, I have to go outside and get some real air and use my phone.
Of course. Go on, Max. You're a brave soldier. I'm glad Chloe has a best friend like you. Go on now. You've seen enough of this room.
Excuse me, David. Technically, we'll be in-laws.
Okay.
So,
teacher, let's see what kind of photo evidence you shit all over this computer.
Jefferson will end up in jail. But Chloe is dead. Not for long. I'm glad that freak is tied up, but I still feel like I'm in shock. I can't believe this is real.
Okay.
Rachel. How could anybody?
Okay. Also, David. You should also get used to...
You're fucked, Jefferson.
You should also get used to calling Max your daughter-in-law, by the way. Just saying. Oh my god, he has the Kate photo as a screensaver.
God damn you.
He has the Kate photo as a screensaver on his computer. Well, a background. The background of his... of the computer is the Kate photo. Wow.
The truth.
Okay.
He deserves
Also,
it.
ads are going to be coming up soon. Also, good thing I took the necklace before this scene, because
Jefferson,
if the necklace was still on the desk
one piece.
by the time we did this scene, then it would really be an issue, because David would obviously be able to see it. So why wouldn't he ask questions of, why is Chloe's necklace on this desk? After you just told me that she's not supposed to be around? What the hell? Right? See, this is why I was hoping I would be able to take the necklace before this scene, so that way we avoid these continuity breaking issues.
You're not getting away with this, Jefferson.
Alright, so let's leave. Let's leave the dark room. Alright, so now we got...
Freedom. Holy shit. This storm is real. I need to find Warren. Yes! Warren, can you hear me? Never mind. Listen, do you have that photo you took last night in the parking lot?
Yeah, but why? It wasn't that great a shot.
Yes, it is, and I want it. Where are you?
I'm at the Two Whales Diner. Pretty much trapped in here with Joyce thanks to this Armageddon weather. I'm expecting the ocean to turn red.
I'm on my way.
Come on, that's crazy. You can barely walk on the sidewalk outside. Seriously, Max, stay wherever you are. I don't think the storm's getting smaller. I'm kind of scared.
That's okay. Me too. But it's not over yet, Warren. So hold on.
Alright, so... gonna steal Jefferson's car. So that's sweet. That is sweet. And at least we know Max knows how to drive. Because up until this point, Chloe was the one driving Max everywhere. So it was kind of up in the air if Max even knew how to drive. But obviously through this scene, we obviously know she knows how to drive.
Would lead to God striking us down. And I'm the one trapped in this fucking radio station. Somebody get me the hell out of here now! Now, goddammit, I want to pay all those taxes!
You have one new message. Message received yesterday at 9 p.m.
Max, it's Nathan. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt Kate or Rachel or I didn't want to hurt anybody. Everybody used me. Mr. Jefferson is coming for me now. All this shit will be over soon. Watch out, Max. He wants to hurt you next. Sorry.
Well, if only you got the message a lot sooner, Max. Probably wouldn't have wound up in the dark room if you would have got Nathan's warning a lot sooner. Also, a little tidbit about the voicemail from Nathan. Originally, that was not supposed to be in the game. But as Don't Nod was going through the game and going through the episodes when they were making it, they realized, they were like, you know what? We never really, given the situation that Nathan was going to be in, and that tornado is absolutely huge there. Given the situation that Nathan was going to be in with all the revelations of what's really happening and everything that was going on, Don't Nod was like, Nathan really never had like a redemption moment, pretty much. So Don't Nod was like, okay, how do we put in a little bit of like a redemption moment for Nathan? And that's how they came up with the voice message. So they were like, okay, let's have him leave a voice message, like a warning or something, to try to help Max in the end. So yeah, that's why that was there, because they felt that Nathan didn't really have a little bit of a redemption arc, you could say, given the situation. Swag was like, you know what? I might just strap Jefferson to the same chair and just hook some jumper cables to his balls and capture every moment on him with his own camera. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Swag says, don't forgive Nathan. I personally have zero empathy towards him. Rightfully so. He did the absolute most for me to not accept, well, obviously for you not to accept his apology. Not saying that I accept his apology. Like, to be fair, the message isn't enough to you know, be an apology, a good enough apology for me. Like, obviously he's making that message because he knows he's gonna die. Because like he says in the message, that Jefferson was gonna come for him. So he knew that he was pretty much, his days were numbered. Like, he knew he was pretty much a dead man walking at that point. So it's pretty much almost like he's leaving like a last will and testament type of thing to Max. So it's one of those things where he's like, I want to try to leave a message, like try to be like, okay, I'm gonna try to die while doing something good at the very end. That's pretty much how how it kind of reads. Hey, Spo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, all the raiders here. Welcome in, welcome in. Obviously, SM, Spo doesn't beat you unless you raid. Go, Spo. Spo is the doctor, you know. Spo is a doctor, so Spo does know the exact prescription to give you, SM. Exactly, Spo's like, y'all better be raiding. Welcome in, Charlie. Welcome in. Welcome in, Charlie. We are, I believe, halfway through the episode now. Because now we're in the big storm moment.
Hey, that guy's trapped. I have to help everybody I can. I have to get this guy out of here.
Charlie said, "Where's my raid beating?" And even SM's like, "Where's my beating?"
You're a real die.
Really living up to the SM name.
Thanks, kid.
Are you okay?
Once I get the hell out of here, I've been hauling loads for way too.
SM's like, Spo beats women? Not cool, Spo. Cancel him. See, the reason why SM says that is because SM wants all the beatings for themselves. Charlie's like, no, he hasn't yet. See, at that point, Charlie is making it seem like they're asking for it. Oh, SM's like that too in relation to SM wanting all the beatings for themselves.
Long in this shithole town.
SM does not want to share.
You better go now.
And I ain't never coming back here. You need a lift?
No thanks. I have to find a friend.
You go, girl. You go.
Alright. That's one person we saved, right? Holy shit. Oh, well.
Not Evan. I have to stop him from getting hurt.
It's a storm.
Evan, did you see that tornado? Get the hell out of here.
Max, there's no way I can pass up these images. Just look at it.
You can't take a picture when you're dead. Now move your ass.
Okay, you insist. Come on, Max. You do know things. I'm such an idiot.
Only if you don't find a safe spot until this blows over, okay?
Now I better listen to the real everyday hero. Come with me.
I have to help somebody else first.
Everyone having fun in chat over there. That's funny. Nothing else here? At least I don't think so. Oh, here's Alyssa!
Shit. Alyssa needs help.
Alyssa!
Please! Help me get down!
Alyssa is stuck in that house. I have to get her out fast.
There we go. Come on, let's help Alyssa.
Are you okay? Let me help you down. Yes, yes. Max, I don't want to die like this. Find something to get me down. Help me get down, Max.
Where's the... Oh, there it is.
Come on. Find some way to help Alyssa.
There we go. Congratulations, Charlie, on your 5-stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. okay. Swag says, I understand Nathan is medically diagnosed to be mentally ill, but I can't look past it. Me personally, I don't believe anything that Nathan can do to rectify his past actions. And I'm not the type of person to hold a grudge, but I just can't, for some reason, think Nathan can make amends for what he has done. That is true. Like, I'm not saying anything that he's going to do is going to be worthy of making amends or making any sort of penance for anything that he's done. Like, he's drugged, he's drugged people, he's manipulated people into obviously getting drugged to begin with. He's kidnapped people. He's participated in the whole doing the photos and all that stuff. And he also, even if it was by accident, he did end up killing somebody. Which clearly also explains his very fragile mental state and his disturbing writings where he was like Rachel in the dark room thing, where he was like mentally kind of freaking out. That does explain things, but yeah, it's not a, how I see it, is not an excuse for, it doesn't excuse anything that he does. All it does is explain and give understanding to what he does and what he did. I don't excuse anything that he did. I still firmly believe that he should still, like, pay for what he did. Like, he should still be punished for what he did. Like, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve any sort of punishment or anything like that. But yeah. Swag said Nathan is very hostile in every appearance he was showcased. Pretty much. Like, whether he's physically hostile or whether he's, like, verbally aggressive, that's pretty much his default, like, his default in every situation. He's either yelling, he's screaming, or he's physically, like assaulted, like, attempting to assault somebody. So, even with a gun, because several times, the first time we meet him, he's gonna shoot Chloe in the stomach, and then, later in the dorm, he was gonna whoop out the gun and either shoot Max, Warren, or Chloe in that situation, if Warren didn't kick the gun out of his hand quick enough. So there is that. But yeah, I don't excuse anything that Nathan did. Like, it's nice that he, even in his last moments, he did try to warn Max, but at the very least, it's like, dude, that doesn't make up for everything. Like, there's still a lot more things you need to answer for. Like, one good deed does not absolve all of your other shitty things that you did. Swag said, I avoid people like Nathan if he exists in real life. I think everyone would avoid someone like Nathan in real life. Swag said no cap Alyssa can't just jump down. That's what I personally do. Let's see. How high was that, to be honest?
We need to get out of here. Alyssa, you go on. I have to help other people. Watch out! Damn, that was close. Thank you, Alyssa. Now we're even.
No, we're not. I like saved you like 5 different times. Okay. This was a 2-story building that we got her out of. So, could she have jumped down? Maybe? Maybe she could have jumped into the back of this pickup truck, maybe. But, also, a little tidbit. If you haven't been saving Alyssa, like helping Alyssa out in every episode up until this point, then Alyssa is not going to... Then at this point, Alyssa's not going to believe that you're going to help her. And she will hesitate with your help. And then Alyssa's just going to fall through the building and pretty much die. So, this is why it's at this point, this is why it's a good idea to help Alyssa up until this point. So that way she doesn't die at the very end. Swag said, I mean not jump straight down, I mean jump down on the platform. Onto the platform. Probably, but that also depends on if Alyssa can't even jump far enough. Because that's also assuming that she can jump far enough.
I can't think about all those children out there.
It's kind of amazing that those drawings are perfectly sitting on that dashboard. On the front of that car.
Oh, I can't stand seeing these bodies.
Girl, instead of crying over the dead body, you might want to run.
No, you're not dead. You're not.
So I said, is that Taylor? No. I think it's supposed to be a random girl.
If we can make it out of this, Chloe. This makes me so sad.
What, that nobody's having a softball thing?
Damn. I'm stuck here. Okay. I just need to switch on the electricity to activate the sprinkler.
Yep. And at the same time, we're gonna kill a guy.
Don't fail me, Fusebox.
See? I said at the same time we were gonna kill a guy.
Electrocuted. Oh no.
Anything up here? No. Alright. Let's rewind.
Please.
I want to help that fisherman, but he's in shock and he might not hear me.
Hey, you, get your ass.
Come on.
Out
You
of
have
here.
to get out of here right now.
I need to breathe. I need air.
Well, he seemed to listen to you, Max.
Storms.
Alright. There we go.
You should get out of here.
The whole town is dying.
Okay. I better hurry to the diner over there. I need Warren's photo.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. Drunken photo to save the day. The one time a drunken photo works. And it's good for something. Alright. Alright, let the diner blow up.
Please let the sand put out the fire.
There we go. Alright, now we can look around.
Yes.
There we go. Alright, now we can look around.
Look at that. This tornado might be the end of the world. But not if I can change it.
There we go. Photo. Photo number 4. Yep, photo number 4.
The monsters are actually the people here.
Oh, the beast from 20,000 Fathoms. Interesting. Another photo. Yep. Photo number 5. Here we go. Halfway done. Oh, the police officer's dead. Nothing else to see here, right? At least I don't think so. Nope, just fucked up
Warren's
cars.
car is about the only thing left alone.
Oh wow, that is Warren's
Good.
car. Don't mind me walking over the fire.
Have a nice day. Sure. But somebody has to save the world.
Then you got,
Damn, this is blocked off. Now I have to find another way into the diner.
yeah, it's right over here, Max. Gotta go through the back room.
Oh, she's not here. I hope she's in a shelter. I never even asked her name.
I just assumed her name was Homeless Lady.
Evacuation. Once again, this is not a test. This is not a test. An E6 tornado warning has been issued for Arcadia Bay and surrounding counties. The emergency broadcast system is now in effect.
Trust me, I'm trying to figure out how. I swear. Go get him, Juliet.
Oh, Juliet is writing an expose on bullying. Yeah, look at Juliet. Writing the real stories. That's what's up.
Max.
Hi, Frank.
Oh,
Joyce.
Max.
Warren.
Oh, Jesus, I am so glad to see you, sweetie. Are you okay? Yes.
What about you guys?
Two Whales is barely standing now. I don't know if it's gonna make it through this tornado. Oh, poor Officer Barry and all those people out there. Okay, get your ass inside. I have to get back to this gentleman on the ground. Lauren has been gathering all the first aid.
It's not much, Joyce. But it's all we have.
Did you notice how Joyce like cock blocked Warren there? Like Warren was gonna go to give Max a hug and Joyce just bypassed him to give Max a hug. Warren getting cock blocked. That's funny. He got cock blocked and Joyce had no idea what she was even doing. She was not even aware she was even doing it to the poor boy. That's funny.
You okay, Warren?
How the hell did I ignore all those warnings, Max? The snow? The eclipse?
There's nothing you could do about it, Warren.
I'm so stupid. Should have seen it coming.
So glad everybody is safe here. But I need that photo from Warren to help Chloe.
Sorry.
Can we turn the jukebox on?
No music.
Sorry.
Play some tunes.
The party is over. This vortex is much bigger. It's hard to believe people were eating breakfast here only a few hours ago.
Warren. Okay, that was him leaving the party. Max, I'll blow your phone up until you tell me to leave you alone. It's not about me. There is heavy eco shit going on. The air feels electric and the clouds are bubbling. Please let me know if you're alright, okay? Do you see this storm? It's a full-on tornado. I can't believe... sorry, I had to run. Cars are flying, barely made it to the Two Whales Diner. Joyce and some other people are here freaking out like me. This storm is huge. Please take cover. Let me know if you're safe. Okay. Okay, so Warren was the only one that got any text messages through. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hey, Pompadour. Can we pet the dog?
At least Frank still has Pompadour at his side.
Can we pet the dog? Can we pet the dog? Oh. 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 Aww.
Max, give yourself one moment to do nothing. This is where I convinced Chloe I could rewind time. So, what's the point of this power? What's the lesson? To keep fixing what I keep fucking up? No, because I didn't ask for this gift. But I was able to stop Mark Jefferson. And now I can stop Chloe from dying. For the last time.
Okay. At least we got Pompadour resting on our leg. That was nice. See, look, Pompadour already... He likes us already. Look at that.
Seem to escape the Two
Sweet
Whales.
Pompadour. Is anybody else here?
I was just about to drive to Los Angeles, too.
Good job, Warren. I hope those supplies are enough. Look at Warren. Always trying to help.
Okay, there's Frank.
It's good to have Frank on our team.
Alright, we're gonna talk to you first, Frank.
Okay, Max.
And then we'll
Excuse me while I go help this other gentleman.
And then we'll talk to Joyce afterwards.
I'm so glad you're here.
That makes two of us. Now, if only I had Rachel back. Now, Max, what about that info I gave you? Did you and Chloe find out what happened to her?
Okay, obviously, if Frank is dead, if you went with Chloe killing Frank and Pompidou, then obviously they're not going to be here for this final part of the episode here. Well, their final part of the episode. So we're going to tell them the truth, because at this point, like, why are we hiding anything?
Frank, I don't know how to say this, so I just will. Rachel is dead.
God, no, please. Please, no, not Rachel. She can't fucking be. Are you sure? I mean, how do you know?
We used the names you gave us to track down a farmhouse.
We saw the body?
My professor, Mark Jefferson, has this creepy photo torture room. And we found out he was using Nathan Prescott to drug and photograph Blackwell students.
Prescott? Fuck! Fuck, I knew it! I should never have hooked up with that sick punk. Pompidou hated him. You saw Rachel?
Yes. Yes, we did. Thankfully, the game didn't show us her, cause to be honest, I would probably not want to actually see that. So thankfully, the game did not go that far. So.
Yes, I wish I didn't. I'm so sorry, Frank. Nathan wanted to impress Jefferson, and he killed her.
How? How did he kill her?
Well, since we're telling him everything, we might as well.
He used some drug and gave her an overdose.
An overdose? The only way Nathan could have done that is if I sold it to him. I killed my lioness. No. What have I done? Where is this motherfucker Jefferson?
He's going to jail. He won't be hurting anybody anymore.
Rachel. Oh, God. She was the one good thing in my life, Max. I know she was too young. I expect her to leave me, just not how it happened. I would never have stopped her from going after her dreams.
I know. Neither would Chloe.
And I knew Chloe and her were close. And I was jealous, but, now I see why Rachel dug her. And Chloe was man enough to ask me for help after all that shit we went through.
Chloe would appreciate that.
You know, the one time I met my dad, the bastard quoted the Bible and said he wanted to enter his house justified. In other words, to do the right thing. Me too. And maybe you're helping me get there, Max. Don't get me wrong, kid. I still think you're weird. But you're cool.
Alright. Okay, so that's,
Come on.
resolution for Matt,
I can't
Frank
believe
there.
my Rach. I can't talk right now, alright?
Oh, okay, so that's the guy that Joyce said, like, oh, I need to look after this guy. Okay, so there is a random guy behind her. Okay.
Joyce has got everybody's back. Even Frank's.
Alright. So let's talk to Joyce.
Come on, Max. Let's talk over here and give Frank some rest and space.
Well, considering everything we told him, I think he needs,
Joyce, how are you doing?
some time to process.
Just when I think I've already been through the ringer. Where's Chloe?
okay, both of these are lies. But since we already told David that she was safe, we might as well just keep up the lie with Joyce now.
She's safe, Joyce. She just sent me a text before my phone died.
Oh, thank God. I was torturing myself before you showed up. Oh, God, if something happened to Chloe while I ended up stuck at this diner again.
Also, if you haven't noticed, since we took Chloe's necklace, we've been wearing the necklace this whole time. So it's also kind of funny that Joyce is not questioning the fact that we're wearing Chloe's necklace this whole time while we're talking to her.
Sorry about all this, Joyce.
Don't be, honey. It's not like you whipped up this tornado on your own.
I mean, I'm also sorry about everything with David.
You don't have control over any of that. David is an adult, and he has a lot more age and experience under his belt. Even if he doesn't always show it.
I know. I just feel like everything that's going on with us is the perfect storm for Arcadia Bay. I just want our lives to be normal again.
With all the shit going on this week, I think you're right. And look at me, trying to keep my family together. Again. Max, did I make a mistake kicking David out?
Let's give her some peace of mind. So.
David saved my life from the storm. I saw how much he cares about Chloe, even if he couldn't show it. David needs you more than ever, and I can see why you love him.
I'm so happy David was there for you. He has a lot of weight on his back from the war, but he truly wants to help people. He even agreed to take a family counseling class.
Yeah, he told us
that was a hard thing for him to do. It shows how much he truly cares about you and Chloe.
Nothing would make me happier than for David and Chloe to make peace, not war. But I don't know what to do anymore. I just want this storm to blow over forever. Maybe it's time we leave Arcadia Bay. If we can.
David is a real hero, Joyce. I know that all he wants to do is make you happy. I know he would do anything for you. And Chloe.
I know. And yes, he's not William, but that's okay. He's not supposed to be. You reminded me of when he came into my life. I was ready to give up. David's love gave me strength. He even told me I was his hero. And I can't give up loving him. I want him to come back home. Oh, I hope I get to tell him that soon. Please be okay, Chloe. I can't lose you.
Oops.
Jesus, this is not where I want to die.
Hold on. Let me just. Okay, cool. Alright. Just getting something ready here. Okay, so Joyce is done. We're done with
Max,
that.
we have to take care of everybody in here now. So let me get back to my double shift. I can't seem to escape the two whales.
Hold on. What did you say, Swag? Swag said, in the remastered version, I was very confused. I could have sworn to recall. You can tell Joyce, Chloe's dead, or Joyce finds out Chloe is dead by Max talking to Frank. I don't know. No, how cause Joyce, cause Max only tells Frank about the Rachel stuff. Max doesn't mention anything about Chloe, about what happened to Chloe. And like you saw, there is no real option to tell Joyce anything, as because both of the options that you give Joyce are pretty much lying anyway, because you're either lying, being like, hey, I don't know where she is, I'm gonna go look for her, or you just lie and tell her that, like, oh yeah, she's safe, with the whole cell phone text message excuse that we did there. So either way, Joyce doesn't know anything. The only one that you can tell about Chloe is David. So if you want to tell David that, then David is the only other person that knows. Obviously besides Jefferson, because Jefferson's the one that shoots her to begin with. But yeah. Alright, so let's go into this photo, shall we?
The drive to Los Angeles too.
I hate to say I'm glad to see you.
I don't think you're gonna be going to Los
so
Angeles,
glad to
Frank.
see you.
That's okay. The important thing is that you're safe. And I know you can take care of yourself after Nathan.
Should have done that a long time ago.
Especially considering your RV is kind of wrecked in front of the diner, so even if you could go to Los Angeles, Frank, I don't think you're having any transportation to get you there. Unless you have some money to grab a bus or a plane or something, I don't know.
Damn, Max. I can't believe you actually drove down here in the middle of a fucking E6 tornado. Just for one photograph? I mean, I know you didn't come for me.
Warren, I came for all of you. You just tell me you do have the photograph.
I just want...
Now shut up and listen.
Oh yeah, you're finally going to tell me what you never did in the parking lot.
I wish I would have. So I'm just going to tell you without any explanation. Trust me, okay?
I always do. You should probably tell me quick.
I had a vision in Jefferson's class of a tornado destroying Arcadia Bay. I went to the bathroom and saw my best friend Chloe get shot by Nathan Prescott. You with me so far?
Where else could I be? Go on.
Then I found out that I could rewind time. And long story short, Mark Jefferson is insane and dangerous.
Whoa. Is that all?
Okay. So, in this situation, it's very funny that Joyce is not hearing anything that Max is saying right now to Warren. Considering that Joyce is right behind the counter there. So how is she not hearing any of this? Is kind of hilarious. And also, to be fair, Max, there is no 100% evidence in this entire game that proves that you started the storm and the tornado and everything to begin with. So, you saying that you started the storm is not necessarily true, because there is nothing in the game that 100% tells you that that is exactly what happened. So, kind of jumping to conclusions there, Max.
I have to go back in time. Jefferson already killed Chloe. I can't let that happen. I have to do something,
Your mouth is not
Warren.
moving, Max.
Max, going back in time is what caused the storm.
All because of me? How?
Your mouth is still not
I'm not a
moving.
real scientist. even though I play one at school, but this seems like pure cause and effect. Maybe chaos theory. What happened with Jefferson? Did he hurt you?
Yes, but...
Nathan accidentally killed Rachel Amber
And
trying to impress
your mouth
Jefferson.
is still not moving.
Nathan just needed mental help. Now he's dead. And Jefferson is done.
Jesus, Max. I want the whole story, but I guess we really are out of time.
But I can still change things.
And your mouth is still not moving.
For every action, there's a reaction. Whenever you reversed or alter time, maybe you cause a chain reaction. Even in the environment.
Swag said Max has telepathy confirmed. Okay, we're not gonna say more time together because it's like, bruh, we've been rejecting Warren like this whole game, and Max keeps contradicting every decision I make by giving Warren these mixed signals. So Max keeps contradicting me when it comes to Warren, which kind of annoys me. So we're just gonna go with You Believe Me.
You're my friend, Warren. You believe me, right?
Oh my god, Max's
I haven't
mouth
told
is finally
anybody
moving.
else except for Chloe, and she can't help me right now.
I know I can be a pain in the ass, and you've always treated me like a person, not a beta nerd. I told you before that I'll always believe you.
Also, Warren, technically you are a beta. You are still a beta. Because technically Chloe is the alpha. Ayo. Swag said, that's one thing the remastered version has has improved. Is this scene where Max's mouth is supposed to move? I don't know if it's supposed to happen like that every time, but maybe we just got a glitch, an unfortunate glitch out of nowhere maybe. But either way, it's whatever.
I just wish I could trust my powers. I guess we'll never know if it's magic or science.
Even if it's from a wizard or a wormhole, you're part of something bigger. I don't believe in fate or destiny, but after this week, I realize I don't know shit.
That makes both of us, Warren.
I do know you're here for a reason. And I guess it's up to you to find out why. Max, I'm sorry you got stuck in this. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. But I have total faith that you'll do the right thing when the time comes. I'm so proud of you, Max. How could there be a more important moment in history? And I'm in the middle of it with you. So thank you for trusting me.
Thanks for being here. Always.
Swag says, that's what personally happened to me every time I play the original version of Life is Strange. It's been so long since I've consistently played the original Life is Strange over and over again. So I can't really recall if that was a consistent bug there where Max just doesn't talk for a while. So I don't know. And by talk, I mean her mouth doesn't move. Alright.
Come on, Joyce. Focus on the
Okay.
people here.
Okay. Listen, Joyce. Ignore everything I said to Warren. Everything I said to Warren was a dream. You heard nothing. Nothing at all. Your daughter is still alive. Nothing happened. Okay, cool. Okay. Now we can jump into the photo.
Hey, be careful out there.
Okay. Alright. So, considering certain choices that are going to be made later in this episode at the end, I am considering giving Warren at least a hug at the very least. I think the poor guy kind of earned at least a hug. We're certainly not going to kiss him though, because he certainly has not earned that, but you know. But at least a hug.
I could use a hug before I do this.
Me too.
There you go. Considering certain choices that are going to be made, he at least deserves a hug.
Better go before I get pathetic and tell you not to.
You're not pathetic. You're one of my heroes. And I'm going to make the right choices from now on. I swear.
That's why you're Super Max.
Swag says, I may not remember everything in the original, but that scene sticks out in my mind that all my playthroughs, that scene has not been corrected. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Swag. I'll take your word for it on that one. Swag said, yeah, bro, hug him. Yeah, see? Alright, here we go. Let's jump into the photo. There we go.
I know. Being booty. Just one picture.
And for anyone who's doing the focus photos, I know they can be pretty annoying, but how you do the focus photo is you take, if you're using a joystick, for reference, if you're using a controller with the two joysticks, you rotate one joystick until the photo is clear enough, and then you hold it there, use the other joystick and rotate it until the photo is clear enough, and then the photo should be clear, and then you'll start hearing the voices and it'll start focusing in on the photo. So you don't do both joysticks at the same time. You do one first and then the other. That's how you do the focus photos a lot simpler and easier. But yeah, Swag said a hug is certainly overdue because I said he deserves some physical connection after the beatdown he gave Nathan. Swag said, how do you do it on PC? I have no clue. I do not know. I don't own this game on PC, so I have no idea. Hopefully, you can get a controller to use on the PC, and you could just do it that way. But if you're using a mouse and keyboard, For PC, I have no clue how you do it on there. Like, at all. I do not know. So, unfortunately, Swag, I do not know the answer to that. Swag, I can answer that question for you, Swag. Try plays on console. They play on PS5. So Try isn't really gonna have an answer to that question, probably, because they don't primarily play on PC. They also play on PlayStation. Also, ads are gonna be starting soon, by the way. Just a heads up.
We got no time for this shit. Come on, Max. Chloe. Jesus, dude, what is up with you?
I'm just glad we're here together.
I guess you need to talk. No worries. It's all good.
Warren just leaves. Warren just leaves defeated.
Max, we have to find Nathan right now. He's gonna
Sorry, Warren.
get to Rachel.
Alright, hold on. While ads are playing real quick, I will take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Alrighty, I'm back. Ugh. Alright. Alright, we got like a minute of ads left here. Is it? Yep, it kind of is. Okay. Alright. SM said, just don't have ads. Jeez. Easy. Swag said, Chloe back on screen for the first time in God knows how long. I constantly say that I have a bone to pick with Automob, but maybe I need to have a bone to pick with Twitch ads too. Probably. Because right when Chloe gets back on screen, the ads want to be like, nope. SM said, take the ad money, just tell Twitch to fuck off. Oh, that's funny. Alright.
Let's go. Now. Chloe, wait, listen. I can walk and listen, okay? Stop and listen for once. Fine, Max. I'm listening.
Chloe, you can't go in that party. You're gonna die if you do.
You used your powers, right? And you fucked around with time and I died.
Not like that.
You're supposed to back me up. So there's no way that punk-ass bitch Nathan Prescott is taking me down.
You're right, he won't. Mark Jefferson killed you. And others.
Jefferson, the art teacher? That's bullshit. Nathan is the fucking serial killer. We saw the proof. Now, excuse me, I'm going to that party to make sure he never hurts anybody again. Are you coming?
Okay. So... okay, so the point of this whole conversation is to make sure Chloe does not go into the Vortex Club party. Technically, Swag, she just said that. She just said if you go into that party, you're gonna die. So she kind of already said that to Chloe already.
Nathan is dead, and you're in danger.
That fucker is already dead? How do you know that?
Because I was there.
Will you please tell me...
Technically, Max, you weren't there. You were told that Nathan is dead. You weren't actually there to witness Nathan die, just saying.
Exactly what happened. Please.
Okay. This is a trick question. This is a trick question. Telling... Swag said, I purposely failed at this to see what would happen. Yeah, pretty much. This is a trick question. Because Chloe is telling you to tell her what happened in relation to Nathan being killed, right? But what you're supposed to do is appeal to Chloe's concern for Max herself. So technically, you're supposed to tell Chloe that Jefferson hurt Max. So you're trying to play on her concern for Max to try to appeal to her, to try to get her to listen.
Chloe. Jefferson drugged and kidnapped me. I was tied up in his bunker. You have no idea what hell I went through to get back here. I couldn't let you die. You brought me back here, and I can't lose you again. I won't.
Max, I'm so sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all this shit. Nobody, especially you, should have to go through that. Now we have to stop Jefferson. With one bullet.
No, not this way. Chloe, I can't keep fixing everything if all I'm gonna do is just break it over and over again. I know how this is gonna turn out, and I'm afraid I'm fucking up all these alternate realities.
Wait, alternate realities? What do you mean, Max? What did you do?
Okay. So, at this point, this is where you tell Chloe about the wheelchair reality. of the wheelchair timeline. So here we go.
I fucked up, Chloe. I wanted to make things right, but everything turned out wrong.
Max, what the hell are you talking about?
I was able to go back in time to the last day William was alive. I stopped him from leaving, but you ended up in a car crash instead.
You saw my dad again?
You were completely paralyzed. And you were in pain. You were slowly dying, and you asked me to end your life. But Chloe, there was no way I could do that. I had to return to this timeline to see you again. I had to.
God, Max. That must have been awful for you. I'm so sorry I had to ask you that.
It was worse for you. But I had no idea what would happen, and as usual, I messed everything up, and I never want to hurt you.
Okay, hold on. Can I? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I do have my journal here. Okay, good. Before this scene ends, let's make sure if there's any interesting. Well, that's an odd photo. Is that a close-up of Chloe's like eye? Well, that's weird. How the fuck did you take... Where the fuck did you take a picture of that, Max? That's kind of weird. Okay, and that's a version of Chloe's tattoo on the side there. Okay, and there's no new text messages. Okay. So just a new journal entry. Alright. So we are... Okay, so we're good. Alright.
You have to believe me. Of course I do. Do you think I would even know how to handle that situation? Nobody would. The important thing is that we're together again.
You're right. That's why you should come with me, so we can stay together and stay alive.
I hear you, Max, but do you think we should let Jefferson get away with torture and murder?
Of course not. If we tell David, he'll believe us, and he can actually stop him. Right?
I don't get it. Why do you trust him after you totally reamed him the other day? He's not even at our house anymore.
Okay.
Chloe, David saved me from Jefferson. If he didn't track down the darkroom, I'd be dead right now.
Max, I had no clue. I should have been the one to save you, but I'm so grateful David was there. So what's your plan?
We tell him everything, including that Victoria is in danger.
Okay. You've been through so much. I believe you, Max. After all, I'm still your faithful companion.
Yes, you are. So listen, in a few minutes, I won't know any of this happened. Nothing. We absolutely have to stay in your room and do nothing. Then we explain everything to David, and we finally let him do his job.
Okay. See? Confirmation from Max herself that she is fully aware now of how the time jumping powers works in relation to her consciousness being put in to the different Maxes in the past and then being taken out and put back in the Max that is supposed to be at the current moment in time. And the fact that she won't have any memory of anything that happens in between those 2 points. So So Max confirming pretty much what I've been explaining on how the time hopping has been working in relation to Max's consciousness and how her memory and everything works.
You'll have to tell me exactly what I did and said just now. Just explain that I traveled through time using the photo.
Will you believe me?
I'll always believe you, Chloe.
See? There you go. And we erase that. And we erase that. And correct it to David going there with some cops. And hold up. Hold on real quick. I did not. Hold on. There we go. I don't want any more disturbances. There we go. Start. There you go. There we go. Back at the store.
Oh, Chloe! I see that the real Max is back. So, how was your time trip, dude?
Shut up. Oh, you're alive. You're alive. Oh, both of us.
Also, nice confirmation that even Chloe's aware of when the original Max's consciousness catches up to the current point in time. So even Chloe has caught on to it and immediately knows that, like, okay, this is the Max that was talking to me back at the party. So even Chloe has become wise to it.
I did so much to bring you back, Chloe. It worked. It actually worked. You're with me again.
Looks like even fate doesn't want us apart. And I traveled through multiple realities just to save my ungrateful ass over and over, and I hope it was worth it. But I don't blame you for wanting me out of your life after all my drama.
Come on. I'm the official drama king and queen of Arcadia Bay this week. Just look at what my powers have caused in just a short time. Nobody.
You're Max fucking Caulfield, Time Warrior. Even if you weren't, you're kind and caring. Nobody could have a better best friend. Nobody. You didn't ask for any of this to happen, but it did. You need to accept how awesome you are.
Maybe I willed it subconsciously or something. I always wanted my life to be special. An adventure. But not without you. And it didn't happen until I moved back here. So, without you, my powers wouldn't even exist.
And for whatever scientific, mystical reason that we'll obviously never figure out, we were meant to be together at this exact moment in history. I have to think that Rachel was somewhere behind the scenes, fighting for justice.
I'd like to think that too. We all owe Rachel Amber. Now tell me everything that happened. You remember, right?
Well, we left the party and made sure Jefferson couldn't find us. For once, I was glad I lived in an actual fortress. Then the storm got hella crazy, and you said we would be safe at the lighthouse.
Another check mark
Oh,
on Ella.
look. The storm is getting bigger now. It's coming closer. I can't even believe this is real. This is happening because of me.
Stop it. Just stop beating yourself up, okay? We've both paid our dues already on it. God, look at that. Look at that monster.
Nice sense of scale.
This could be Rachel's revenge. Our revenge. The lighthouse is out of the way of the tornado. Come on.
Chloe.
I've got your back, Max.
How
Alfred Hitchcock famously called film little pieces of time.
Oh. Okay. Find my cat pics, please. My heart is broken. Oh my god, the running joke of the person that got their cat pics stolen. You keep fucking up. How many times does Chloe have to die in front of you? Maybe it would be better to actually, you know, have a life. Take the shot. Well, always take the shot. Take a selfie, ho. Yes, you're running out of choices. Let all go to the lighthouse. Why do you want to kill everybody? What did everybody ever do to you? Bully. And then a bunch of go fuck your selfie lines. Only death. Only death. Only death. And then at the end it says, only Chloe on the bottom. And then it says, and then it has a bunch of Chloe written around. And then a bunch of dark rooms scribbled all over the place. And then it says, Max in the dark room, Max in the dark room, instead of Rachel in the dark room. Yep, that is a lot of fucked up shit going on there. Oh, okay, so we got some text messages here. What does Pompidou say? Bitch, do not mess with Frank or me. You got a snack? After the dog insults me, now it wants food from me. That is messed up. Wow, it says January. Interesting. Samuel, what do you want? Good evening, young Max. The squirrels talk to me, but how can you? Samuel has no phone? That's funny. Wow, and that was May? Okay. So clearly all of these text messages have different dates on them. Nathan, what do you want? Max, I love your photo shoot with Jefferson. He absolutely captured you. If you want, we can hang out and get high. Okay. Wow, and that's... Well, clearly that's wrong, because there's not 21 months in a year. So that is weird. Unless it's supposed to read June 21st, maybe. So, either way. Rachel, what do you want? Hi, Max. Rachel Amber here. Just wanted to introduce myself. I'll be seeing you soon. Real soon. Okay. Chloe. Max, this is your old pal Chloe you left in a wheelchair in another reality. Did I thank you before you bailed to a new life? Not only did you blow off my request, you also jumped into another photo. How many fucking times can you abandon me, hippie? Wow, and that says 15/12. So that is all sorts of fucked up with the dates there. Alright.
I'm back in class. What the hell?
These pieces of time can frame us in our glory and our
I have to
sorrow.
listen to this Jefferson lecture again. This might be hell.
Probably.
Now, can you give me an example of a photographer
Okay,
who perfectly
this is
captured
messed
human
up.
condition in black and white?
Oh, look.
Am I stuck in a time loop?
Anybody?
Victoria's phone that's going off is,
Diane Arbus.
Be calm.
is Zachary calling Victoria.
Because of her images of hopeless faces, you feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and children.
She saw humanity as
Oh wow, the window's actually cracking.
Nobody even cares.
Interesting.
Keep that to yourself. Seriously though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner. and capture you in a moment of desperation.
Everybody's gone now. Have I totally fucked up time? This doesn't make sense.
That's because this is obviously a nightmare.
That's awful. That's
Ew.
me? Are you kidding?
That is creepy. Hey, Victoria's stuff is still on the table. Swag said it was all a dream.
Oh, that's too creepy. This is definitely not for reals. You didn't die, Kate. You're alive. Not yet, you bastard. Holy shit. Look at all these dead birds. This can't be real.
Oh, now it changed to Max Caulfield forever. Oh, now it changed to Chloe.
That's it? 3 times is clearly not the charm. I don't care if this is a dream or a nightmare. I'm taking this picture.
There we go. Boom. Alright. So we got that. What else?
Oh no.
Swag said that's creepy. Exactly. There's a photo.
Rachel didn't deserve any of this.
Oh my goodness, it's a photo of Max and Chloe digging up. Oh. Gotta go to my happy place. Gotta go to the happy place.
I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not.
Max has already won because she has already lost. So don't bother to enter. Okay. Oh. Is Max Caulfield a loser? Does she hurt everyone she helps? Yes. Alright.
I see you, Max Caulfield. Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry. I just wanted to know if you'd like to spend the rest of your life in my darkroom. Your purity inspires me so much, and we could be so happy together. Who needs selfies when I can give you portraiture?
There's no way I'm saying that. No way.
Well, technically, every one of these answers is bad. Because this is supposed to be a nightmare if you haven't noticed by now. So, you're kind of forced to say one of these really bad choices either way. So, it's kind of a matter of choosing which one is the least worst option.
My selfies are shit. I need to be framed by a real artist. I'm just a poser.
Yes, you will be posing. For me. There's so many angles I want to expose you with to the world. I hope you don't mind needles or duct tape.
Okay.
This can't be real. I don't believe it.
Alrighty. Oh, time to repeat this part all over again. Oh, hi, Kate. Hey, Kate, what are you doing here? Oh, wow, that's a big-ass whale dead outside. Hey, Kate, you didn't die. What are you doing here?
Hey, Kate. Max, why did you stop me from jumping? What kind of friend are you? You never understood me or what happened to me. Now my family will never leave me alone, and that means I'll always be alone. Thanks to you.
Kate, that's not true. I've always been your friend.
Well, that is something. Can we leave? I definitely do not like it here.
Drumroll, please. I present the spare keys to Blackwell. Thank you, Steph Crick.
Okay, that's creepy. Okay, the key says 218. So where is... Okay, so all of this is still the same. It's 19.
Oh, Samuel. Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you keys to my RV while I'm at it?
Here we go. 218. And Rachel was 222.4. There you go.
Rachel Amber. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Rachel saved my life. So Rachel took my place. I'm glad she was there for you. 6 months ago, she just left Arcadia. Without a word. Without me. How do you know she just disappeared? Maybe she wanted to start a totally new life. Unlike you, she would have told me, okay? Something happened to her. Before Rachel left, she said she met somebody who changed her life. Then poof.
Okay.
That's Rachel's bracelet. Why the fuck are you wearing my bracelet?
Okay, and then now we're Victoria. And Victoria 22-1.
Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone. Sad face.
No balls allowed.
You know how much this fucking outfit costs?
Victoria equals skank.
I think my entry for the contest might be too good. Don't be shy. I think it's awesome you set a ton record on video.
See, if Psych was here, they'd probably be having a heart attack right now with all this Victoria slander. Alright, now we are back to being Max again. So photo.
This one is for Samuel.
Oop. There we go. And the last 3 photos are going to be in the last big section of this. Hey, there's no big dead whale outside this time. Look at me, I'm a Max selfie. Alright. So, there we go. There we go. Now, obviously, to get through those doors, you have to pay attention to the clues that they're giving you when you go through the halls. And that is obviously Kate at the beginning, going through her door because the candles and everything are right in front of Kate's door. So there's that. The key is a little tricky. You just have to like walk around and just notice that there's a key on the desk there by the bathroom. And then you just go from there. Because then you have the very obvious clue of like, okay, Max is back in Rachel's clothes, so that means go to Rachel's room. Oh, you turned into Victoria, that's Victoria's room. And then, oh, now you're back to Max. So now it's Max's room. Along with the entire environment, like, changing. Hey, the music is not going to the... It's not going to the beat. Everything is kind of rewounded.
If I was a member of the Vortex Club, they'd never pull off. He's never changed.
There you go. There you go. Now the song is going in the right direction. Oh, now it's backwards again. It's kind of disappointing that the posters and everything that you look at are not reversed. Like they're all still the same. Like, welcome back, Charlie. It would have been nice if the... Also, we probably missed it, but also the spirit deer showed up again to pretty much guide you to the bathroom, to let you know that you're like, hey, you're supposed to go to the bathroom. Hey, Samuel. Yeah, this guy just moonwalked right from the other side of the door. There we go. Take the picture in reverse. Boom. See? Now we got the picture in reverse. And now the last two are gonna be in the final section. Jaquette said the picture in reverse is funny. Yeah, exactly. Since everything is in reverse, how do you take the picture of the skeleton? You take it by doing it the opposite way. What the fuck? What does Jefferson want? How fucking Okay, I'm trying to read that in reverse and it's not great. Yes, how fucking hard is it to turn in one goddamn selfie? Okay, there you go. That's what he's trying to say. Got it. I got it. Also, welcome in, Jaquette. How's it going, Jaquette? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, let's go to the bathroom that Rachel dear wanted us to go into.
Don't try to hide, Max. Get over here. Let me capture you.
How about no?
Okay. Jefferson is coming after me again.
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
Okay, we have to get to the lockers. The locker area.
Please understand,
Yeah,
Max.
fuck you. There we go.
Max!
Yeah, go that way.
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
Excuse me?
Please understand, Max.
Excuse me?
The only place I can be my selfie is in the dark room. What happened to your spark, Max? I thought I could be your professor for life.
Okay, you're going that way. Thank you. Excuse me, Principal Wells.
I realize now you'll never be.
Good evening, Blackwell. This is Principal Wells, and I'm here to drop the mic on Max Caulfield. Attention. I regret to announce
Oh, Jesus Christ.
that one of your fellow
Fucking Rachel
classmates,
jump scaring me.
Caulfield, has died under tragic circumstances.
And now Kate's jump scaring me. Okay, here we go. Now we're at the lockers. Alright, where is...
Where are you?
Shut up, Warren.
Max, come out to play.
Shut up, Warren.
Come out to play.
Shut up, Warren.
How can I tell Max's parents that she's a nosy little bitch?
Do you have a scarf I can borrow, Max? Max.
Excuse me.
Around his room again.
There we go.
Hey, babe. Who wants to go ape? Go
Jesus
ape,
Christ.
Go ape,
Oh shit, Lauren. That is too weird. Fucking scary.
Got all the photos and the creepy doll.
Just in case I need evidence.
Just in case you need evidence of what? A nightmare? Alright, excuse me, Samuel?
Do you have a scarf I can borrow, Max?
Yes, Samuel, we know about your cross-dressing stuff. I get it.
Look at it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's...
Hold on, Max.
Okay, that's, kind of...
Wait.
Excuse me? Okay, okay, whatever. Because that part is screwing up what I'm seeing.
You can't escape my sir, Max.
Is that David? Yeah, that is David, okay.
Big Cave Marsh would have jumped off that roof.
Admit it.
To blame his car.
Excuse me. Alright, now we're back at the junkyard.
Get your pony ass over here. I'm gonna cut you open, freak.
Max, Rachel not only gave great headshots,
Those were my
she gave great...
Hey, wait.
Shut up. Excuse me.
Headshots.
Shut up, Frank.
Rachel
Give me that.
gave
Oh
great...
no. Bottles.
She gave great...
This might be hell.
Max? Max?
Oh my god, shut up.
Ass over here. I'm gonna cut you
If
open.
only you could have seen Rachel. My blood smacked.
Well, these ones aren't too hard to find.
Fucking shit, Max. That
Too hard to find.
Max, Rachel not only gave great headshots, she gave great... Especially after...
Yeah, she gave great head. Okay. Oh boy.
Max, sit down. You're taking a timeout no matter what. This is my nightmare. Let me have one sanctuary. Of course, this is where Chloe and Rachel used to hide from the world. But I can't hide for long. Whatever reality I'm in feels like a bad dream. Am I just not learning my lesson? Maybe your real lesson is to get out of this place.
Okay.
Just don't be afraid, Max. Let them be afraid of you.
Is that it, Max? Yes, okay. Alright. Where's the rest? Oh, there's a bottle right there.
Down here in the sewer. Come on down.
There's a bottle here. Yoink.
When did I get bad bottle karma?
And bottle. Yoink.
Is there one more left?
You should have heard Chloe. Stop!
Shut the fuck up, Nathan.
Man, you should have heard Chloe smack talk.
Looks like there's still bottles to find. Joy.
Okay.
Maybe
So
you'll
there's
be
one more.
Just bone, meat, and maggots. Oh, I would be all over that shit. You want to take pictures?
Max!
Oh, there it is.
Max!
Hey, Max. Do you want to say hello?
I want to show
Yoink.
like you.
Please let that be the last one.
Don't you dare run away.
Just because I'm mentally ill doesn't mean I deserve to die, Max. Max!
Hey, look, even Nathan says that he's mentally ill.
Do you want to say hello?
Swag said everyone's favorite objective again. Yeah, the bottles.
Chloe, I blame you for this. You will pay.
What does Chloe have to
I
do
need
with the
proof that
bottles in this
were out to
nightmare?
get me, just in case.
You can't even blame Chloe for bottles in the nightmare. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Well, there you go. All of the bottles done. That's all done. So all of the photos taken, all the photos done, everything is done. Here we go. Nothing new? Okay. Let's see if it changes when the nightmare changes. Made in Taiwan. Did it change? Nope, not yet. Okay.
Don't you dare question the chef.
Right, like you're the
Nope, stays the same.
real
Okay.
cook here.
I am when your mom's away.
I'll let her know that.
Hello? Hey, honey. Just making a fabulous breakfast with Chloe and Max. We're all going to work at the Two Whales. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly. Love you. Excuse me, ladies. I have to go rescue yonder queen at the Save Mart. She don't have many bags of delicious grub for us to
You are
feast
ridiculous.
upon. You'll be grateful for that someday.
Swag says that it takes a lot to annoy them. Finding the bottles didn't annoy you in the junkyard, but there is a particular scene that did annoy me, and that is the nightmare bottle scene. Oh, so the scene that we just did. Well, yeah, it would typically annoy people, considering you have like the people that are like looking for you with the flashlights and everything. So it's constantly like, oh, I got caught, let me rewind. Oh, I got caught, let me rewind. Oh, I got caught, let me rewind. And depending on where you're at, you can kind of get caught in a loop if there's too many of them around, and then you're kind of rewinding in a weird time loop sometimes. So I could definitely understand how that can be extremely annoying. Believe me. Especially the first time going around can be annoying. I cannot...
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college?
I cannot argue that at all. Hi, Max. Say hi to Max.
Another $1 for the swear jar.
You're bankrupting me. Aha. You can't hide from me forever. Now lock up after I leave. Play nice. Try not to destroy too much of the house.
Oh, there you go. There's William's text. Hey, Max. Would you say hi to Chloe and Joyce? Don't forget to remind them that you let me die. Again, technically. I hate it here.
It's wine tasting session.
Can we leave?
Dad.
There you go. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate it here even more.
How long will this nightmare go on?
And why do I have to be in my pajamas for this? It's even more humiliating.
I think you'd be perfect for my new photo series on retro grunge. You have the same qualities that I loved in Rachel Amber, but not Max.
Max is a fucking child.
Oh, Christ, I know. And she never shuts up, does she?
I'm so over her hipster bullshit.
I think everyone at Blackwell is over Max. Let's prove it.
Booyah, Warren. I thought you were all over Max's shit.
She's not all that. So who cares if she doesn't kiss me?
Oh, you should have seen her make a move on me in my room. Hella lame.
Max should see you
Another
make a move on you.
tick on the hella score.
Come here.
Okay. Now, if you were being if you were being a slut and you were playing the field with both Chloe and Warren throughout the game, then in this scene, the dialogue would change between Chloe and Warren to being pretty much an amount of, hey, Max was trying to get with both of us. Why don't we get with each other, pretty much? So that's how the scene would play out. And that is the only consequence in the whole game of trying to get with both Warren and Chloe throughout the game. So there's no real consequence outside of this small nightmare sequence here. That's it.
God damn, you are a sexy bitch. Why hang out with Max, huh?
Boredom. Plus, she's like my personal puppet.
Also, I would like to point out, too, that this is also a really stupid argument that people do use against people not liking Chloe, is this whole nightmare sequence and all of the stuff that Chloe is saying in this nightmare sequence. For whatever reason, people take what Chloe is saying in this as being serious. And it's like, do you not understand that this whole nightmare sequence is supposed to be the culmination of all of Max's insecurities, all of her second guessing, and all of her thinking of what people really think of her? This is her projecting, like, oh, this is what Chloe might think of me. This is what Warren might think of me. This is how these people think of me. This is a projection of all of Max's insecurities being thrown in her face. So none of this is really supposed to be taken seriously as facts. Hence why this is called a nightmare sequence. It's not supposed to be real. It is a nightmare. Like all of the shit that Chloe is saying to Max here is not supposed to be real. Like none of this is how Chloe sees Max whatsoever. So I have no idea how sometimes people use this nightmare sequence as evidence of how much of a shit friend or whatnot that Chloe is to Max and all that stuff. I don't get it. Like, clearly we're not in reality, so I don't know why you're taking any of this as facts. It's kind of weird. And exactly like Swag said, it was like, this isn't Chloe. I lost faith in humanity. It's like people lose common sense. Yeah, it's the people that, for whatever reason, have a very strong hate boner for Chloe, that they just use anything that they can find to try to justify their argument, even if it makes no sense, and even if the information within the game itself completely contradicts anything that they're saying. It's just weird. I like I like how Charlie said, just a small nightmare sequence, that's a treat. That's one way of looking at it, Charlie. Also, ads are coming up soon. Swag said, burn my eyes, Chloe kissing Warren. Yeah, I know. Cursed image. Swag said, finding the bottles in the nightmare while avoiding getting caught and rewinding is very tedious. I can't stand tedious objective on a normal daily basis, so why the fuck would I enjoy it in a video game? That is true. Swag also says, next people will say, oh, nightmares is your perception of what you manifest on the regular. Like what? People are... Be nice. Be nice, Swag, be nice. Exactly. It's certainly a thing.
I hear that. Do you want a party? I got a drugstore in my room.
See?
Oh shit. Look at Max spying on us. Take a fucking picture, bitch. Or take a selfie.
Okay, now that part is also even more disturbing because it's the nightmare of next it's the nightmare of of Nathan and Chloe getting together, which is very disturbing given the real facts of what goes on in the game. It's like, ugh. Even the Jefferson thing, like, Jesus. Alright, let's try to get through this nightmare sequence. Up.
See, this is how you bust a move, Max. No mosh pit for you, Shaka Bra.
Oh, well, there's Chloe busting a move in her underwear, I guess. See, now that part. See, now that part. What Chloe said is a nightmare. Chloe dancing around in her underwear seems to actually be a real dream, a pleasant dream that Max would actually have. So it seems like her fantasy, her private time fantasy, and her nightmare kind of mixed together real quick for like a split second for that one. That's how I see it. Anyways. But yeah, that's how that goes.
Damn,
Oh,
Victoria.
Jesus Christ.
You're a real woman. Not a little girl like Max.
I fucking love your tats, Chloe. You're so hot. I can't believe it took us so long to hook up.
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
Why did you get rewind powers?
Oh my God!
You
Get
don't
it
even
out
know
of
how to
here.
use them.
Get it out.
Rachel's dead and you're
leave.
still alive.
I want to leave.
Life is so not fair. I wish you would have never come back to Arcadia Bay. You're the real Storm.
Okay, I did not want to see a wheelchair Chloe again. Thank you. Okay. Well, joke's on me. We're going to be seeing that again.
I'll be so grateful if this is the last digicode. Great. Numbers are all over the place. How will I find the right code?
Wow. I entered in the correct code and it still said it was wrong. That's funny. No, 03. There we go, 031. Yay, who cares? Oh, actually, I did wanna... Actually, can we? Hold on. I actually want to test that real quick. I actually want to test this. Let's see.
I'll be so grateful if this is the last digicode.
Yep, there you go. There you go, we completely bypass all of that. None of the numbers appeared.
I guess I'll never dance again, Max.
Right when I was about to start a new life in
Max.
California.
I thought we were on the same team. Now I'll die alone.
And we just proved you can get it on your first try if you already know the code.
Why do you want all your friends to die?
Shit, Max.
I guess I'll never dance again,
I
Max.
thought we were on the same
I
team.
was happy just being
So
your
this
friend.
is how Max
Alright. You know what? You know what? You know what? All of y'all are getting on my nerves. You keep talking like 50 million people talking to me at the same time. You know what, everybody? Well, fuck all of y'all.
I wish we had been friends.
Shut up. Everybody, shut up.
Don't let me die like this.
Jesus Christ.
Then
It's
great.
like 50 million people talking to me at the same time. And none of them would shut up. Swag said, do people not understand how dreams and nightmares work? Do you not understand you can't control nightmares or dreams? Exactly. Exactly, Swag, exactly.
Everyday hero for us.
That's pure nightmare fuel. Okay, good. Everyone shut up. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for shutting up. And all the people outside. Which is also kind of hard to believe. Because you never see this many people in this entire game. So it's like, where the fuck did all those people outside come from? Like, this town is not even big. Like, where did all these people come from? Like, seriously. It's like it's New York City out there or something.
Who are you? Holy shit, are you serial? I'm you, dumbass. Or I'm one of many Maxes you've left behind. Can you get me out of here? Oh, so you want help? Thought you could control everybody and everything, huh? Twist time around your fingers?
Swag said 2 whales is finally booming. I would say the whole town is booming with the amount of people everywhere. Like, Jesus. That's like bigger than the population of the entire town. Because seriously, where's... we have a map, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, look at the town. Look at how big this town is. Like, this doesn't look that big. Like, at all. Because you have the junkyard all the way to the left here. And then you have Blackwell up on top there. And then you have the 2 whales on the right. And then you have, like, everything else. Like, the town doesn't seem that big at all. So... Swag said, hey, shout out to 2 whales for getting the recognition it deserves. That is true. That is true.
I tried to help. I only wanted to do the right thing. No, you only wanted to be popular. And once you got these amazing powers, your big plan was to trick people into thinking you give a rat's ass.
Yeah, I know,
I
evil
do
Max
care.
swag.
That's why I was trying to make friends. By telling people what they want to hear. You were just looking for a shortcut because you can't make friends on your own. That's not true. I have great friends, and I've used my powers for good.
Welcome back,
Please,
Charlie.
stop playing innocent. You're a goddamn hypocrite. You've left a trail of death and suffering behind you. That was not my fault, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare talk about our mom that way. What about the crap that was your fault? Wait, let me guess. You fucked up time and space for your precious punk Chloe? You think she's worth all that?
Alright. Swag said, Evil Max, the true antagonist of the entire game. That would have been a weird twist if the real antagonist was like an evil doppelganger the whole time. That'd be weird. Also, this is also a point that people also use for an argument against Chloe is everything this evil Max says. Even though, yet again, this is a nightmare sequence. This Max is a representation of all of the negativity that Max has being thrown in her face. I don't know how some of the more obvious some of the most obvious symbolism, I guess you can say, just goes right over. Right over. Would say Destiny. Well, I can't rewind, so I have to choose an A option. Whatever, I guess.
Of course. She's my best friend. Oh yeah, you ignored your best friend for 5
See?
years while she went through hell. Some friend.
See?
Chloe to
throwing all of the negativity right back at Max's face. See? She wasn't lying, though. That is correct. Max did do that, so it's not like Evil Max wasn't spitting facts on that one. Swag said, yeah, it would be weird if Evil Max wins and replaces Max in her own timeline, so Evil Max can be the one to hang out with Chloe. It was jealousy the entire time. The entire time, Evil Max was just jealous. That was the reason.
It's a better job of guilt-tripping me than you do. Because you let her bully you. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. But you didn't do that homework, so you'll have to learn the hard way. Like Rachel.
Which, if you were paying attention during the course of the game, there are plenty of instances where Chloe would say something and Max does take the opportunity to correct Chloe anyway. So it's not like Max just lets Chloe in particular just walk all over her. Like, the biggest example of that is the argument in the truck after they leave Frank's RV. Like, that's one of the biggest examples of, like, Max isn't letting no one walk all over her there, especially Chloe, so I don't know where. So, that is clearly a lie.
Just shut up. You're not scaring me anymore. I'd be more worried about Chloe killing us than Jefferson. Max, do you really think she has any feelings for us? You're just another puppet. Man, you are so stupid. I'm embarrassed to have the same name. And someday Chloe will destroy.
And yet again, we know that is not true. Like, at all. 'Cause how many times has Chloe displayed how much she cares? Like, also, keep in mind, at the beginning, before this nightmare sequence begins, Max is currently passed out. She is passed out right now while all this is happening. So, if Chloe didn't care, who is even keeping an eye on Max's unconscious body right now? So, even within this scene, even within this whole section, you already have a clear example of if Chloe even cares about Max to begin with. You know, aside from the numerous other examples throughout the game that kind of prove that point anyway. So...
Oh hell, speak of the devil.
She just comes in like a boss.
Dude, do not even fuck with her head. She knows what we went through together this week, and you don't. There's no way you can break up our team. This is reality.
And also, do we also not acknowledge the very obvious symbolism of who's the one that snaps Max back out of, that snaps her out of the nightmare? Like, it's literally Chloe coming in to be the voice of reason and snap Max out of it. Well, not out of it entirely, because we obviously have this one last little nightmare road, well, not nightmare, but reminiscing road to walk down, but the proof is kind of right there. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
I am seriously glad to see you.
Welcome home, Max. Fasten your seatbelt.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Swag.
I know it was your birthday last month. This was my real phone's camera. I want you to...
That some people take everything that Evil Max says
This camera
to
is
be
so
credible that Chloe is a bad
Now that we
friend,
got that
which
mushy
is
shit
a
out of the way,
ridiculous
I
argument.
feel
They
like stage
basically
diving.
use Evil
Let's
Max
thrash
to
this place.
feed their argument.
Yep, I'm fucking
Yeah, they
insane in
do.
the brain. Let's dance. Shake that bony white ass. Or take my picture with your new camera.
Like, oh,
This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on.
I'm sorry.
Back out,
I'm
girl.
sorry, Max. This is
Turn it off. Turn it off.
this is not your fantasy.
You need to hide now. My stepdad will kill me.
This
if
isn't
he
your
finds you
fantasy,
here.
Max. She's not in her underwear this time. So, I'm pretty sure you're very disappointed. It's all right, Max. Well, you'll be fine.
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like destiny. If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel. I miss her, Max. What the hell is this?
Snowflakes? Or a storm is coming?
Max, start from the beginning. Tell me everything. Let's talk about your superpower. Epic!
Yep,
I
swag.
pledge
The
allegiance to
trip
Max
down
and
memory
the power
lane.
for which she stands. You can rewind time, Max. That's fucking insane.
Oh,
We have
Max
to
is
play.
wearing a.
You need a sidekick to guide you.
Okay, girl one.
Oh, she's wearing a
Show me the way to
skull.
Chloe's game.
A skull deer shirt. Well, that's kind of disturbing. Interesting.
Welcome to American Rust, my home away from hell.
Huh.
Raw and rough. It suits you.
Max, do you know how awesome this is? I get my best friend back, and she's also supersized.
I don't feel so super.
Yet another
Max,
example.
Here, let me help you find a place to chill.
Yes.
You freaked me out there. Do you feel any better now?
Yet again, another example of Chloe being a bad friend, because a bad friend you would pass out and they wouldn't keep you company and keep an eye on you while you're passed out waiting for you to wake the fuck up. So, bad friend. Very bad friend.
You saved me again. Crazy. Now we're totally bonded for life. Since you're the mysterious superhero, I'll be your faithful chauffeur and companion.
My powers might not last, Chloe.
That's okay. We will. Forever.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner
in time.
I might get on the other side of that door before you, Lupin.
The race is on. See you soon. Welcome to my domain.
You are magic. I have no clue how the hell you got in there, but you did it, sister.
Oh, boy.
Max, you better come check out these files.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
No, you are not taking the cozy chair.
Max, do your powers include mind reading? Or did you just rewind because I tried to steal the chair? Shit, I'm confused.
It's the powers of best friendship. I know how you roll.
And pool.
Cowabunga! Why, look, an
Hey,
otter.
I want to jump in. Let me jump
Your power
in.
is changing everything, Max.
I want to jump in.
Especially you.
Jump
I can
in.
tell. You're not so chicken shit anymore.
Thanks, girlfriend.
Jump in.
And you make me feel like I have a reason for still being in Arcadia Bay.
Jump in. Dang it! It doesn't let me jump in. I wanna cannonball into the pool.
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals.
Good thing you don't have an ass, Max.
Hide. You can't go back to your dorm now. You're a Blackwell fugitive. Crash at my place tonight. Photobomb!
Photo hog. It feels like a different world from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Wish we could just hang out all morning. We used to. Maybe we should get up. I have to get back to Blackwell soon.
Oh, you're actually able to rewind here. I don't know why you would even rewind in this. Like, there's nothing to interact with here. Like, why would you have to be able to rewind? It's kind of weird.
I double dare you. Kiss me now. Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
You're such a dork.
Hey. Warren has his own fantasies. Jaquette with the Auga eyes.
Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast of Big Sur and beyond? I know, just daydreaming. It makes me ill that Rachel posed like this for Frank. Wrote him love letters. I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face. Why didn't she say anything?
Because she knew how you would react.
And she wasn't much of a friend, huh? Just another person who shits all over me.
Oh.
Why does everybody in my life let me down? My dad gets killed, you bail on me for years. My mother gloms onto stepfucker. Now Rachel betrays me.
Okay. Jaquette brought up a point.
I double dare you.
He was,
Kiss
oh
me.
my god, and then it repeats?
Damn.
I was not expecting it to repeat, but okay.
Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
The reason...
You're such a dork.
Is the reason I was looking down is because I just noticed that Max has, well, here it looks like she has red painted toenails, which I never really noticed. So I have no idea. Well, I always knew that Chloe had the blue fingernails and toenails, but I was like, because Max doesn't even have painted nails, so I was like, I always assumed that like she didn't even do any of that.
Everywhere in this bad boy.
So that's kind of
see us heading down the coast
weird.
of Big Sur and beyond. I know, just daydreaming.
I guess.
Until I see it first.
I guess she really does have.
Dude, I am
guess
so lucky that
painted
my father
nails.
was
That's
cool.
weird.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. You feel okay?
Chloe, I am awesome. We are awesome.
It's
Okay,
weird hanging out with
no,
you again.
no, no,
I'm glad we are.
no. I am not looking at that.
All you can do is treat me like a baby.
Nope.
I still want to laugh and
Nope.
talk shit with my best friend.
Nope. I'm walking.
Can we stop?
I'm walking past.
Seriously,
We
that
are
was
not
beautiful
looking at
sunset.
that.
What do photographers call that?
The golden hour.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. We are good.
Oh, awesome.
And I'm not looking at that either. Nope.
So badass. and
No, 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 no.
You should have taken over Arcadia Bay when we had the chance.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Listen, Max.
We are not
My
doing that.
respiratory system is failing. And it's only getting worse. I've heard the doctors talking about it when they thought I was zonked out. So, I know I'm just putting off the inevitable while
Yep.
my parents suffer along.
Okay.
And I will too.
Okay.
This isn't how I want things to end.
All right.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying.
Yeah, come on, Max. You're not that slow.
Has been so special.
Even though you
wanted
kind of
to feel
act
like when we were kids running around
kind of
Arcadia
slow
Bay,
throughout the
everything
game.
was possible, and you made me feel.
Because I think we've pointed out several instances where Max's intelligence is kind of in question sometimes. Like, I love you, Max, but there are certain instances where you kind of come off as really stupid sometimes.
I'm so glad you're here.
You sound high, but thanks for the morning rope. Since we were up all night playing CSI Arcadia Bay, I was still spaced out here trying to put all this info together.
That's it? Wow, that was like the shortest flashback audio.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims.
Okay, that's the Kate
Victoria
binder.
has to be next. Nathan must be planning to dose her tonight at the Vortex Club party.
Rachel. This can't be real. These are all post shots, right? Right? The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now.
Nope.
Then we can see what he did.
Nope, no we don't.
There's no way she's dead.
Nope,
no
we
way.
do not have to
She
find
posted
that
those
at
pictures,
all.
Max. I know it. Please, let's go.
Oh, there's no names written on the... There's no names written on the binders there. Are there names written on this one? Yep, just Victoria's name, okay.
Rachel!
And we're not gonna look at that, thank you. Nope.
Chloe.
Jesus Christ. Fuck.
I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
Nope.
I loved her so much. How can she be dead?
Fucking A.
What kind of world does this? Who does this?
It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. You're right here. You're good. Okay. Oh my goodness, and they just keep the... Oh, it's bad enough that they keep the crying.
Please wake up! Wake up!
Charlie said thanks. I fucking hate it.
Max, can you hear me?
Oh, here we go.
Hang on, Max. We can make it.
Yes. Yes, because remember, Chloe is a really bad friend. She's a really bad friend. The fact that she carried an unconscious Max this entire time from the beach where she passed out all the way up to the lighthouse. Bad friend. Remember, really bad friend. If a friend of yours, if you pass out and a friend of yours carries you all the way to a hospital, they're a bad friend. Remember that. They're a bad friend if they do that. Okay. Make sure there was nothing there.
Come on now. Don't worry. We'll be okay. Max, can you hear me? Please say something.
Chloe, I must have passed out.
Thank God. Don't you ever do that again, okay?
I swear. But that nightmare was so real. Was so horrible.
This was also a really shitty birthday present for me, by the way. Because remember, this entire final episode all takes place on my birthday, which is a pretty shitty birthday for me, by the way. Oh, not the best birthday present to give me, people.
really did alter the course of everything. All I really created was just death and destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck all of that, okay? You were given a power. You didn't ask for it. And you saved me. Which had to happen. All of this did. Except for what happened to Rachel. But without your power, we wouldn't have found her. Okay, so you're not the goddamn Time Master, but you're Maxine Caulfield. And you're amazing. Max.
Swag said your birthday is the end of the world. My friend, embrace it. Yes, apparently the moral that this game is teaching me is apparently on my birthday, a gigantic tornado is gonna come and wipe out towns. Apparently. That's what this game is teaching me.
This is the only way.
I feel like I took the shot 1,000 years ago.
You could use that photo to change everything right back to when you took that picture. All that would take is for me to...
Fuck that. No. No way. You are my #1 priority now. You are all that matters to me.
I know. You proved that over and over again. Even though I don't deserve it. I'm so selfish. Not like my mom. Look what she had to give up and live through. And she did. She deserves so much more than to be killed by a storm in a fucking diner.
Okay. Chloe. I will counterpoint one thing that you said. That your mom is not selfish. Yes, she is. Because she constantly prioritized David over paying attention to her own daughter and actually giving a shit about how David is affecting her daughter in any way. I'm sorry, for me, that is a form of being selfish. So I do have to counterpoint what you said there. So, sorry. Continue.
And my stepfather deserves her alive. There's so many more people in Arcadia Bay who should live. Way more than me.
Say that. I won't trade you.
You're not trading me. Maybe you've just been delaying my real destiny. Look at how many times I've almost died or actually died around you. Look at what's happened in Arcadia Bay ever since you first saved me. I know I've been selfish, but for once, I think I should accept my fate. Our fate.
Chloe.
Max, you finally came back to me this week, and you did nothing but show me your love and friendship. You made me smile and laugh like I haven't done in years.
Plus, Chloe's Charlie said very true with the Joyce thing. Also, Chloe's saying that if you went with the David option where David smacks Chloe and physically hits her, it's even more awkward that Chloe would say that at the end, considering that Joyce makes excuses for David hitting her own daughter, no matter what the situation was. So we didn't go with those choices. We didn't go with those choices, but that is a possibility that can happen. Is Joyce excusing physical violence on her own child? That is a thing that can happen in the game. And in a previous in one of the previous streams that I did, I played the video evidence for you. So I did look up the scene and I did play it for y'all to see. So it is in a previous video that we did at the beginning of one of the previous videos. I don't know if it's when we did episode 3. I think it's at the beginning of episode 3's video that we did, where I played the video of David, of the situations where David smacks Chloe, and then the video of Joyce's responses to the physical violence and how pretty passive she is about it. So, yeah. Very, very awkward of Chloe saying that if those are the choices that you went with. Just saying. Thankfully, we didn't go with those choices, so Joyce is fine. Because we went with the choices of Joyce finally putting her foot down and giving David a piece of her mind. So we went with the Joyce redemption arc of the game. So, which is usually always the route that I go with. Because I do like Joyce overall, but I also don't look past the other options and the other routes that Joyce's character can take. Cause I look at all the angles. I don't just look at one angle. Because the choices that you make in your playthroughs are only one possibilities. One set of possibilities. The game has several others. And those give you additional information and additional different contexts that make you think about certain characters in different ways. Joyce is definitely one of those characters. Because Joyce does get a lot of sympathy from the fan base. A lot of sympathy. Which I understand. But you also cannot look past the shitty choices that Joyce made. Just saying.
End up after this. In whatever reality, all those moments between us were real. And they'll always be ours.
Charlie said Chloe is technically Blue's Clues. Okay, Charlie, you're gonna need to elaborate on that one. How is Chloe Blue's Clues? Besides the obvious blue hair.
No matter what you choose, I I know you'll make the right decision. Chloe, I can't make this choice. No, Max. You're the only one who can.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Final choice time. Final decision. Charlie said because she's also searching for clues. Oh, that is true. That is true. Because her and Max were searching for clues with Rachel and everything. You know, trying to figure out what happened to Rachel, what happened with Kate, the whole Nathan thing. You are correct. She is searching with Max for clues. So that is true. Also, the debate, the constant debate, this choice right here, has been the constant debate for over 10 years since this game has come out of which option to choose. And I've seen many people play the game. I've seen many playthroughs of people playing the game. I've seen many people sit on this screen for like a half an hour debating on what choice to choose. Swag said, I see one option. That is a pet peeve of mine. I know that people see two options. I know, right? But in any case, and don't get me wrong, I see the arguments for both sides. I see the arguments for both sides. This is the typical trolley problem of you're either gonna sacrifice somebody you know, or you're gonna sacrifice like a bunch of strangers. Are you gonna pull the train to run over one or the other? I get that. Here's also and this isn't the only game this isn't the only. Ooh. Oh, that is not good. There we go. Oh, I got it. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Shit. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Dismiss that. Okay. So, this isn't the only game, well, this isn't the only form of media at all where this choice has been a thing. Let's see. Yeah, everything's good, Swag. Everything's good. Just something fell over, and I just have to pick it up real quick. Let's use Star Trek, for example. Star Trek has used this scenario in really famous situations twice. And that is And that is real simple. Has anyone ever seen The Wrath of Khan and The Search for Spock? How much does Kirk sacrifice and potentially sacrifices to make sure Spock comes back by the end of that movie? In the best of both worlds, how much does Riker and the rest of the Enterprise crew sacrifice to make sure that Picard is freed from the Borg, instead of just doing the easiest option, which would have been to kill Picard? So, they certainly were not following the motto of the needs of the many outweighing the needs of the few, now were they? So, that is definitely... So those are some, some of the more like famous examples of definitely going against the whole many argument. Also, here's another thing about this option. It's being framed. The options are also being framed not very truthfully. Technically, they're not being very truthful. When they're saying sacrifice the Bay, they're implying that everyone's gonna die. Technically, not everyone dies. You already saved a bunch of people leading up to this moment anyway. Like Alyssa, Evan, Kate, the random truck driver and fisherman, the homeless lady. If you warned her about the storm, then the homeless lady's not even there. So you do save people from the storm. Plus also technically Jefferson and David and Victoria also survive because they're in the bunker at this point. So they're completely safe. Plus the game also doesn't do a very good job of trying to show you where everything is. Like, the distances of certain things are kind of ambiguous. Like, we have no idea how far away the hospital is. We have no idea how far away the barn is. Like, it's kind of up in the air and kind of weird. Like, the distances of where some of the things are in this town. To be fair. Oh, we actually... Hold on. We actually have journal entries and text messages. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Okay, we already saw that. We already saw that. We already saw that. Okay, we already saw that. What the fuck is Warren texting me at this point? Oh, okay. Oh, there's also this moment. Well, Max also trying to warn Warren and everybody else to get to the shelter. Okay. Well, at least you tried, Max. At least you tried. It says delivery failure, but, you know. Also, now, what, here's the conflicting, Swag said Warren never disappoints in, always texting in a crisis. Here's the thing. What is the point of the overall message of the game? Now, the overall message of the game supports both endings. The game itself supports both of these endings. Both of them. So the game does not fully support either ending. Because there is just as much evidence to go with one ending as there is to go with the other ending. Because how many times has every character, David, Joyce, William, how many times have they told you, have they told Max repeatedly, take care of Chloe, always look out for Chloe, be there for her, always. How many times has Max herself constantly kept saying it over and over and over again? The game itself obviously does the other thing of obviously having the different situations where they constantly keep having Chloe die in certain situations. Swag says support both endings to an extent. I would make the argument that the game does support both endings pretty well. Cause one, Max's monologue there of saying that she caused the storm and whatnot makes no sense. Because there's no evidence, there's no 100% evidence in the game that blatantly tells you that the storm is caused by Max's powers. Case in point, the first time you see the storm at the beginning of the game, what does Max not have? Max doesn't even have her powers yet. So if the storm is directly connected to Max's powers, then why does Max see the storm before she even gets her powers to begin with? So Max here is just going off of assuming. She's assuming. There's no real evidence to support her in that way at all. Also, ads are going to be starting. So she's just jumping to conclusions. So there's no real evidence to prove that it's connected to her power. As far as leading up to this moment goes, Swag says, but I'll elaborate at the end. I have a few personal nitpicks. I'm assuming with both endings you mean. But yes, I also, actually, can I, oh. No. Okay. A funny, also, a little bit of a tidbit. A little bit of a tidbit. When every time Max, comes back from entering a photo, every time Max comes out of jumping through a photo, what is the first thing that Max always does? Like, when you think about it, if you remember all of those scenes when she jumps back through the when she jumps back from the photos, what's the first thing that she does every single time? She always immediately runs up to Chloe and gives her a hug every single time. When she jumps back from the wheelchair timeline, immediately runs to hug Chloe. When she jumps through the Warren's drunken photo, she immediately just dips from Warren and immediately goes to hug Chloe immediately. And when she jumps back from when the when they're on the beach. When she jumps back and they're on the beach, she immediately runs to hug Chloe immediately. So she does all of this very, very consistently throughout the game. And a funny little tidbit, if you noticed the 3 bullets, you notice the 3 bullets on Chloe's necklace? Those 3 bullets have two symbolic meanings. Those 2 bullets. I mean, those 3 bullets have 2 symbolic meanings. The first one, which Don't Nod like blatantly told everybody, is the 3 bullets that on Chloe's necklace represent the 3 times in the game that Chloe can get shot. So one of them is obviously Nathan shooting her in the bathroom. The second one is at the junkyard, depending on what you're doing, where Chloe can ricochet the bullet and get shot in the chest. And the third one is obviously Jefferson with the headshot. So those are your 3 bullets. And the very symbolic one that the game well, the game doesn't blatantly tell you this, but the symbolic one that you can pretty much piece together is the 3 bullets represent the 3 of them. That the bullets represent all 3 of them. Max, Chloe, and Rachel. The 3 bullets. So, there's that. And and obviously the whole dying thing, and for whatever reason the world just wants Chloe to suffer for whatever reason. Actually, I do know the reason. 'Cause the world just wants to torture the shit out of Max. Whatever thing gave Max her power has a real fucked up sense of humor, and it's just like, let me torture you by constantly poking at the person that you love the most in the world. I'm just gonna keep poking at you with it all the time. So, pretty fucked up if you ask me. But, yeah. Also, after we go through these endings, there's also some pretty interesting behind the scenes stuff for these endings. Wait, what do you mean, Swag? Swag says some people will say, why not Max, Warren, and Kate? That's funny. Oh, for the 3 bullets? It's because they're not the 3 main characters. That's why. Like, I love Kate, but Kate kind of dips after episode 2, so she's not really around anymore. And Warren is just Warren. No one really cares about Warren. So nobody cares about him. Oh, Also, Swag. I'm gonna answer this. I'm gonna answer your previous question from one of the previous streams that I said I was gonna answer for you. You mentioned the photos, right? Why doesn't Max jump into like other photos, right? There's a reason for that. And if you're paying attention to the game, you can figure out why. You can very easily figure out why. Every photo, every single photo that Max jumps into throughout the whole game, what is the common denominator in every single photo? What is the constant thing that's in that photo, those photos every time? The answer is it's Max. Every single photo that Max jumps into, they all have Max herself in those photos. So, you can very easily figure out that the only photos that Max can jump into has to have Max herself in the photograph. Max has to be in the photo for her to jump into it. Now, you're probably asking, what about the butterfly photo that they have here? How is Max going to use the butterfly photo to jump back to the past? That's easy. That's a very easy one. Do we have it here? Jesus Christ, this is so many journal entries. I'm just trying to figure out where... Nope, it's not there. Where is... Where the fuck is it? Okay, there it is. Swag said, because people wanted to exclude Chloe because they dislike her, so those people go out of their way to make their own 3 based on Chloe is a bad character. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I understand what you mean by that. Okay. So here you go. Here's the butterfly photo. Here's the butterfly photo that we're going to use to jump back. Do you see it? Do you see Max in the photo? It's probably hard to see, but you can see Max's reflection in the bucket. So by the logic that I just gave you, this is how Max is able to use the photo. This is how she's able to use it. Because she is indirectly indirectly in the photo. That's how she's able to use it. Which not a lot of people figure out. Which is why I was waiting for this moment to pretty much explain how the photos work. Because it's something that you pick up on. Because remember, episode 5, you're constantly jumping through photos constantly. So it is one of the moments of the game that is blatantly telling you how the photo power is working. Because every photo that you're going into is a photo of Max. It's a photo of Max. It's a photo of Max every single time. So the game is blatantly driving it into your head that these are the rules for the photo power. These are the restrictions. There are limitations to how this works. And to be, Swag said, Charlie said, big brain on me. Well, thank you, Charlie. I accept the compliment because it's coming from Charlie, so it must be true. If it comes from Charlie, then it is fact. I hereby declare this. Swag said that Max is clearly holding a camera in the middle of her face in the reflection. Yes. It's okay, Charlie. So yeah, here's one of the things as to why people don't, here's the thing, why people don't notice this is, to be fair, within the cutscenes of the game that they show the photo in, it's kind of a blink and you'll miss it thing. So you kind of have, within the cutscenes, you kind of have to pay attention to see the reflection in the photo. But if you're doing what I'm doing, and if you notice that there's a file folder and you click on the file folder, you can cycle through every single piece of stuff that you have seen, that you have looked at within the game. So if you just keep going, and if you looked at the butterfly photo when it was in Chloe's pocket and stuff, if you looked at it, then you will very easily be able to look at the photo very big and very clear, and you can see it. So if people understood that there's literally a file tab and you could go into it and just look at everything that you've looked at in the game, in every single area of the game, then you could easily see see the reflection. But you know, most people aren't gonna see it. Just like most people aren't gonna go into the nightmare sequences and realize that there's like creepy journal entries and there's creepy like text messages that you get and stuff, or when you go to the different realities that there's like hidden text messages and stuff that you could read. Like, not a lot of people like notice those things, but the information is there. Well, Max can't do that. Like for instance, technically Max can go into this photo because Max is in the photo. She could go into that. Like, obviously she can't go into any of these photos because these are Kate. Like, Kate's the only thing in these photos. So Max can't do anything with any of these because she's not there. If Max was like in the background, if she was like a bystander when these photos were taken, then by that logic, then she would be able to use those photos to jump also if she wanted. Also, there's also something, a little misconception, that I do want to clear up. And that is the misconception that Jefferson has always been a serial killer. That is wrong. That is wrong. He was never always a serial killer. Like, he was not killing people. All of the girls' names that you saw in the binder, all of those people are not supposed to be dead. Technically, the only one that's dead was Rachel, and that was by accident because of Nathan's stupidity with the whole overdosing thing. And here's the evidence. Here's the very obvious evidence that a lot of people miss, which I'm surprised that they missed it because the game is very blunt about this. Jefferson already took the photos and already did what he was going to do with Kate before the game even starts. So if Jefferson always killed people, then why is Kate alive at the beginning of the game? Jefferson's whole point of what he's doing is pretty much catch and release. He catches women, does what he's gonna do with them with the photos, right? Takes their photos in whatever sick positions and stuff that he's gonna do, right? And then he lets them go. He lets them go afterwards. That's the whole point of the drugs that he's using, because he's using drugs that wipes the girls' memories so they don't remember anything. Which is why he's been getting away with it. And very clearly, he travels around Because remember, he comes to Arcadia Bay at some point before the game starts. So he travels around and does this all over the place, which is pretty much the assumption. So if he was killing people this whole time, he would have most likely had been caught a long time ago. Especially considering all of the binders that we see in the dark room, that would have been a lot of people that died. So, yeah. He's not a serial killer before the events of the game. The only reason Jefferson starts killing people is because he's about to get caught. He's been backed into a corner, and he has no other option if he wants to get away with what he's been doing. Which is why he gets rid of Nathan, because Nathan's a loose end. It's why he gets rid of Chloe, because Chloe knows, you know, what's going on. Why he gets rid of Max, wants to get rid of Max, obviously. Why he gets rid of Victoria, especially if you've already told Victoria kind of a little bit of what's going on. Why he gets rid of her. He threatens that he's going to get rid of Kate, because if you choose specific dialogue options, he'll literally threaten you and literally say that maybe I'll pay another visit to Kate again. So he threatens that he's gonna kill Kate afterwards. So he's going to kill people that know what he's doing or that know too much. And by too much, I mean that have a sense of what he's doing, and he doesn't want to take a risk of them finding out anything more. Which is why he starts killing people. So up until that point, Jefferson hasn't killed anyone. So that's a pretty big misconception that I've seen a lot of people have about Jefferson, is that he was a serial killer this whole time. And it's like, no, he was not. It doesn't excuse all the creepy shit and all the disgusting shit that he was doing. Not at all. But killing was not on the agenda up until the events of this game. So that's one thing I definitely had to clear up there. Well, Swag says Jefferson didn't start doing what he was doing until he was funded by the Prescott. The funding covers the proper access to the drugs he can grasp. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because all of those women in those binders, they're all not from Arcadia Bay. Because I guarantee you, if a bunch of women, if all of those women were from Arcadia Bay, then he would have gotten caught way faster. Because if a bunch of women all share the same story of, you know, being drugged in very weird places, maybe Nathan being a common denominator with all of them, then he would have been found out by the police a long time ago. A long time ago. So the implication with him is that he has been doing this in the different areas that he's been. So all of these are not Arcadia Bay. All of the women that are in those binders. Because he even alludes to it. He even alludes to it during his, like, big villain evil monologue that he's doing. He even alludes to the fact of when he's taunting about the whole, like, killing Chloe thing. He even says that he had enough of the what was it? He said, like, Seattle punks or something, like, in his like, previously. So he alludes that he's been doing this dark room stuff in some way, shape, or form before Arcadia Bay. So he's been doing this for a while. It's not something that he just started. He's been doing this for a while before he even got to Arcadia Bay. How he was doing it is kind of up in the air. Obviously, he would have had to do it in a more, like, crude manner, probably. Like how I envision it is that he was probably hooking up with women, and probably casually, like, drugging them, and then doing all the pictures and stuff that he wanted, and then, like, explain it away to them later of being like, hey, you passed out or you drank too much or something like that, and then they just go about their day, right? Like, that's like a scenario that I'm kind of, like, figuring out, like, how crudely can he do it? But Swag said, I'm curious about how long Nathan was involved in his scheme and who approached who to get Nathan to have an involvement. I would assume that Nathan probably would have approached Nathan, that Nathan would have probably approached Jefferson with some of his creepy photography. Because remember, he had, like, the creepy photos in his room and everything. So he already had some sort of, like, bondage fetish, judging from the photos and stuff that he had in his room. Some of the posters and stuff. So Jefferson probably saw those photos and probably saw that maybe there was an opportunity to manipulate Nathan because they kind of share a similar, like, interest. Like, that's how I see it. That's how they kind of connected in a way. And then obviously from there, Nathan can pretty much get whatever he wants from his, like, dad and the money and all that stuff. Like, Nathan, from there, Nathan can just get whatever he wants for both Jefferson and him if he wants. Which makes sense. But let's see. Well, Swag says, yeah, I see not all those binders are young women from Arcadia Bay. The game itself tells you that Jefferson was not teaching at Blackwell long, but who's to say Jefferson wasn't in contact with the Prescotts in other states? Maybe? From what the game tells you, the Prescotts are more of a local rich family, from what the game tells you. So for the most part, the Prescott stuff is more restricted to the Arcadia Bay area. Like, there's not much in the game that suggests that the Prescott influence extends, like, way past Arcadia Bay or anything. It's kind of pretty concentrated to Arcadia Bay area as far as the Prescott's, like, power and influence kind of goes. Because we do know that Jefferson does go to the school before Max even gets there. So Jefferson is already at the school before Max even goes. Because remember, Max's main motivation to go to Blackwell was because Jefferson was teaching there. So Jefferson has to already be at the school before Max comes back to Arcadia Bay. So that's also a big point to remember on that one. If you're trying to look at, like, where the time frames are of when certain people get there, because let me see, when does Max, hold on, when does, okay, so here's the first journal entry. So Max gets accepted into Blackwell July 10th. Because the entire game takes place in 2013. So, July 10th, I keep saying 11th. July 10th, she's accepted into Blackwell. So, there's that. So, at the very least, Jefferson has to be in Arcadia Bay and teaching at Blackwell before July, at the very least. So he has to be there before July. Swag says, I will speculate that maybe Jefferson was teaching a year or two prior to Max attending Blackwell. Well, here's the thing, Swag. It technically can't be 2 years. It can't be 2 years because before the storm takes place, about 2.5 years before the original game does. And Jefferson is not there. So, maybe a year. I could probably give you a year. So probably a year, maybe. But yet again, the game doesn't specifically mention when he shows up. But if you're taking everything that happens in Before the Storm into account also, then you could pretty much like narrow the time frame of when he shows up. So at the very least, you could do that. You could kind of like narrow it down, but there's no specific like, here's when he shows up type of thing. At least I don't think so. Where is it? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Nope, it doesn't say. Okay. I thought the professor pamphlet would said when, but it doesn't say. Swag said maybe they can narrow it down more accurately when they replay the games for themselves. Maybe. Hey, if you could figure it out, please let me know. I would be very curious to know if there's actually a 100% like time frame on when he shows up. But from what I've seen, there really isn't, so... But yet again, it's one of the fun things to do is speculate. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So... You know what would be really funny? You know what? Hold on. Excuse me. Here we go. There you go. If there's any question, the first choice that we're going with. There you go. All day, every day, 100%. There is no debate in my mind. The first time playing the game, from the very beginning, in my very first playthrough of the entire game, was always 100%. Wouldn't it be really funny if I actually click square on this? After all this pomp and circumstance, I just click square. But in all seriousness, fuck this town.
Max, it's time. Not anymore. Max, I'll always be with you. Forever.
Also, if you remember the theme song, if you remember the theme song, this is the Obstacles Here by Sid Mathers, is the same song that plays at the end of the very first episode. So yet again, symbolically, the game is telling you that everything has come full circle. It's a full circle moment. Because the end of the game and the end of the first episode link together. Also, I love the symbolism here. The symbolism here is amazing. Because if you noticed, hold on. If you noticed, Spo said they should have had a perfect circle play the song. Exactly, right? Here's the thing. If you noticed, notice two things. If you notice Chloe's shirt that she's wearing in this episode is the Ouroboros. It's pretty much a symbol of the Ouroboros, because it's the snake. It's a snake that's eating its tail. So you see that funny, the very funny symbolism that they even blatantly put on Chloe, because she's literally wearing a shirt of a snake that's eating its own tail. So that's even more of a funny on the nose kind of symbolism on that. Also, here's also the thing. There's an argument that some people make that I've seen that why is that Chloe is not going to accept her mother dying, right? One, Chloe blatantly tells Max that whatever Max chooses, I know you will make the right decision. Which, in a sense, pretty much telling you that whatever you choose, Chloe is gonna accept whichever choice you make. Which she blatantly tells you immediately after Max rips the photo. She literally just stands side by side, grabs Max's hand, and literally tells Max, "I'll always be with you." And then both of them, at the beginning, both of them look at the tornado coming towards the town to destroy it. And if you want any further proof of Chloe accepting this choice 100%, is once the tornado starts hitting the town and starts destroying it, who's the only one that is watching it? Who is the only one that is watching the entire town? Well, I say the entire town, but see the town get wrecked. Who's the only one that's watching it? Because it's certainly not Max. Because at the very end, once the tornado starts hitting the town, Max immediately turns away and buries her head in Chloe's shoulder. So Chloe is, comforting Max with one arm, and she has her eyes looking at the tornado wreck the town. So if that isn't very clear acceptance, I have no idea what is. Yet again, the game is blatantly telling you this. Like, the game is showing you this. Chloe's the only one that watches the town get wrecked from beginning to end. Swag said Max is burying herself into some Chloe. Max, you ain't slick. Yes, I know, Swag. She was just looking for an excuse, I know. But yeah. So already the ending's already giving you a bunch of blatant symbolism. Also, remember what I said? Remember what I said about the three bullets, and that the 3 bullets representing Chloe, Max, and Rachel? Remember that? Now watch this. Now watch the rest of this scene and tell me if you notice anything. Tell me if you notice anything. Also, not for nothing, for a gigantic tornado that went to the town doesn't look as messed up and wrecked as it should be. Like, a bunch of those buildings shouldn't even be standing. Like, with a tornado that big, how is any of this even here? Oh look, there was one dead body on the ground, I see. Oh, there you go. Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Oh, Swag, did you catch it? I think Swag, did you catch it? So for anyone that didn't catch it, how many pairs of 3 things did you notice in that scene? There were 3 deer. There was 3 birds that flew by. And when the game cuts to Chloe, but instead of cutting to Chloe, immediately to Chloe's face, what does the game focus on? The 3 bullets. It focuses on the 3 bullets and then it's gonna pan up to Chloe's face. See? So, what I said about the three, Max, Rachel, and Chloe being the three symbols, they're kind of blatantly telling you this. Also, people tend to not notice that in that scene where Chloe pretty much stops, comforts Max a little bit, pretty much patting her on the shoulder, being like, hey, everything is gonna be okay, right? If you notice, it's kind of hard to notice in the original version, but it's very obvious to notice in the remastered version. Chloe smiles at Max in that scene when Max turns to look at Chloe. Chloe is smiling there. And then Max, in turn, also smiles. She also smiles. Yeah, Swag said, yeah, scene, the birds and the does. It's obvious symbolism, because where would why would three does be doing in the middle of the street in a wrecked town? Yeah. Especially right after a tornado. Like, why would you even be here? Also, to be fair, that tornado kind of came and dipped very quickly, didn't it? It just came in, wrecked the town, and then just left. It was pretty quick to up and leave. The tornado was like, my job was done here. I accomplished what I had to do. All right, let me leave. Swag said, yeah, that tornado is suspicious. I know, right? It's not like we're ever gonna see that tornado again to ask it some questions. But, yet again, I'll say it now before we get to the other ending, because there's a lot to analyze from that ending too. Is a round of applause for all of the devs, for everybody that made the game. Amazing work. Everybody did amazing. You could make the argument, like, there's a lot of people that argue that don't like the ending of the game, because they feel that having big round of applause for the voice actors especially, obviously also the writers and all that stuff, like, everybody did an amazing job with this, is people feel that the game being boiled down to 2 choices kind of made them feel like a bunch of the choices that they were making throughout the game kind of became pointless. which is fair, like I see that, but it's like it's one of those things where it's like, hey, it's about the journey, not the destination type of thing. But hey, for me, as long as the journey is fucking awesome and the endings are still satisfying to the themes that the game is presenting, then I'm pretty okay with it. Also, ads are going to be starting soon, by the way. With that, while the ads are getting ready to start, and while the credits are playing, I am going to take a very quick bathroom break, and hopefully, the credits might be over by then, and then we could shoot to the other ending and discuss that, so that way we could start wrapping up the overall episode. So I will be right back. Alrighty. Oh, we're back. Yay. Everyone's back from ads. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. But, yeah. With the, there we go. Thank you for the amazing support, art, gifts, passion, and crazy theories. It has been such a great honor to have you dwelling in Arcadia Bay with us. What a nice message for the game to give. Also, here's the original statistics. Here's the original statistics. So 48% decided to sacrifice the town. And 52% decided to sacrifice Chloe, which is pretty much a pretty close 50-50. A pretty close 50-50. If I remember correctly, in the remastered version, because I believe, if I remember Jaquette's stream correctly, I believe it was 55% that sacrificed the town, I believe. If I remember correctly from Jaquette's stream. Because Jaquette, like, finished this game, like, recently. So and he was playing the remastered version of the game. So the remastered version is a little bit more current to where the fan base is, like, now. So, I believe, in the remastered, sacrificing the town was 55%. So definitely at this point, Chloe does lean a little more towards the majority opinion. So Chloe kind of gets a little bit more of a majority leaning at this point, which does make sense, because because by the time the remasters come out, Before the Storm is already a thing, and you play as Chloe in that, and it's an entire prequel story and all that stuff, so you spend more time with Chloe playing as her in that game, so it gets more... So the attachment definitely gets a lot stronger with Before the Storm there by that point. Because remember, Before the Storm was not a thing when this came out. Before the Storm comes out after this game. I believe about 2 years later. Because this game finished wrapping up in October of 2015. Before the Storm started getting released, I believe, August? I think it was August of 2017. It was August, right? It had to be, Yes, I was right. August. Okay. Literally right at the end of August on the 31st. So yeah, August of 2017. So yeah. So literally, wow, that's kind of ironic. Huh. So about 1.5 years after the original game, then the prequel starts coming out. Pretty fast turnaround by Deck 9, by the way, to make that game. But then again, they're reusing a bunch of assets that Don't Nod helped them out with, so it made the process a lot easier to make that game. But what did you say, Swag, here? Swag says, now since we reached, well, one of the endings, I'll elaborate that what I meant about the developers supporting both endings to an extent is I feel okay, hold on. I will let's watch both endings because your comment is on the assumption of both endings, so let's watch both. But for right now we got, what was it, 96% David got a scar in the fight. 4% David didn't get a scar. It is very hard to not have David get a scar in this fight. 48% David killed Jefferson. 52% David didn't kill Jefferson. 56% saved the trucker. 44% didn't save the trucker. 58% saved Evan. 42% didn't save Evan. Also, a funny thing that I've seen a lot of several people when they play the game do, and don't be shy to say if you did do this, is Evan gets killed by debris smacking him in the head, right? Debris comes and smacks him in the head, and that's how he dies. Several people that I've seen play through the game is when they notice that happens to him, they tend to keep rewinding and letting him get hit in the head over and over and over again a couple of times. So there's that. Some people can be very mean. Swag says, I don't remember who I saved, but I didn't save in any of my playthroughs, honestly. Well, who they saved or didn't save in any of my playthroughs. So 59% saved Alyssa, which you can only do if you've helped her out through a majority of the episodes leading up to this. And then 41% didn't save her. 72% saved the fisherman. 28% did not. 32%. Wow. Wow, the original statistics are pretty harsh. 32% helped Joyce believe in David again. 68% said fuck David and didn't change Joyce's mind about David. That's kind of harsh considering everything that happens in the dark room. You would kind of think that maybe that would have helped people's opinion on David, but apparently it did not. Apparently people still said fuck David at the very end. 60% told Frank the truth about Rachel. 40% didn't tell Frank the truth. I would assume maybe that's because maybe he's dead Maybe you went with Chloe killing him in your playthrough, so obviously he's not gonna be in the diner if he's already dead. 74% kissed Warren. Well, technically, since Warren was about to die in the tornado, technically it would be a kiss goodbye. Especially if you've already committed to just being like, hey, fuck this town. 4% didn't even show Warren any affection. And 22% gave him a hug. Which is what we did. We gave him a hug. We gave him a very firm, friend-zoned hug. That's what we gave him. My friend stats are funny. My friend stats are very funny. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Alright, where's, okay, there's exit. Oh, there's the nice little Polaroids. Hey, look, you can even see the reflection in the butterfly photo there. Alright, where is... Okay, so boom. Ooh, excuse me. Let's go to collectible mode. Because we do not want... we don't want to sit through the credits all over again, so we're just going to go through collectible mode. Because we could still see the entire ending cutscene anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Max, can you hear me?
Swag said, I gave David a chance, but I can see why people didn't open up to David because maybe they just...
Don't you ever do that again, okay?
They've been burnt too many times. Like the saying goes, things don't change overnight.
So horrible.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. One of the... I'm just gonna mute this part real quick. Since we already seen this opening part here. One of the things that I can give David is one of the explanations that I can give for kind of David's behavior is he already knows that Chloe and Rachel were friends. They were either friends or they were lovers, whatever perception you want to go with. Whatever perception you want to go with, right? That's what David knows how, either way, David knows how close Rachel was to Chloe, right? And he obviously knows that that Rachel went missing, all that stuff. So he sees how sad and like desperate that Chloe is to find Rachel, right? Which is probably why David doesn't do anything about Chloe putting up all the missing person photos, the missing person posters everywhere. Because if Chloe, because Chloe even says that she's the one that put up all those posters. So if she's putting up all those posters, who is letting her into the school to put up all those posters. So either David is letting Chloe in to do all of that and just not saying anything, or David took some of the missing person posters, and put them up himself. Or, so, his being desperate, seeing Chloe's desperation and all that, could also be a hidden reason for David to be very obsessed with finding out what's going on with Rachel, with Nathan, finding all of that stuff out. The only problem is David is not good, by his own admission, he's not good at teamwork, and he's not good at communicating, which is pretty obvious. He is not good at communicating at all. There's numerous examples of that throughout this game. So that kind of could be a reason for his motivation, is because he wants to try to be a good a good stepfather, right? But since he sucks ass at communicating any of this, it comes off more way more assholey and way more creepy than I believe he even realizes. So there is that. So because remember, even Chloe blatantly says a couple of times that depending on your choices with your dialogue and stuff, while you're when you're in the instances where you're talking with her, that Rachel has been to Chloe's house. They have hung out together at Chloe's house. And we do know that Joyce knows Rachel. So Joyce already knows that Rachel has been in the house. So obviously David knows. So it's not outside the realm of possibility that because of him wanting to do something right by Chloe, that he is also indirectly causing more problems than he's helping. So but then again, that's just me inferring some of David's some of David's behavior with some of the other information that you get in the game, and kind of piecing them together to kind of see certain certain possibilities and maybe certain explanations for certain actions and stuff as far as he's concerned. So alright, so here's Sacrifice.
Max, it's time. Chloe, so sorry. I don't want to do this.
I know, Max. But we have to. We have to save everybody, okay? And you'll make those fuckers pay for what they did to Rachel. Being together this week, it was the best farewell gift I could have hoped for. You're my hero, Max.
Up, and there you go. Here you go. Here's the one other kiss that you get in the entire game. And this only happens if you actually pursued Chloe as a romance option. So if you went with her as a love interest,
love you.
then you get the kiss.
No, get out of here, please. Do it before I freak. And Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me. Never.
Also, a little tidbit with this, with that line. Is the whole with Chloe's final line in this ending being don't forget about me is also even though we didn't choose it in our playthrough, if you do the in the wheelchair timeline, if you go with doing the overdose, the morphine overdose thing, Chloe's last words also to Max is the "don't forget about me" line. So yet again, it's another way of kind of bringing that kind of back around again. So yet again, very interesting that they would do that. What else? The also, I would say that I do, for people that also have a problem with the whole two endings, sacrifice Chloe, sacrifice the town, I will say that Don't Nod did kind of jump the gun and kind of neuter this ending a little bit, because you technically already did this choice in the wheelchair timeline. Because you either accept Chloe's request or you don't in the wheelchair timeline. So I do understand that, like, technically you're kind of making the same choice all over again at the very end of the game. So I can understand that that point of view also. Like that, I can see that is it's a pretty valid criticism. I can totally see that. Like, I'm not gonna argue that's a pretty valid issue to have. So, like, I see the problem. I acknowledge it. It is, do I have a problem with it? To a certain extent. But I still feel that Don't Nod was still able to get the response and get the reaction that they were looking for. Because we saw the stats at the end. Pretty much pretty much like a statistical tie, because it's a pretty close 50-50 thing. So I would say they still got what they wanted. Like if they wanted people to be torn and be like debating like 50-50 on which option to choose, then the numbers pretty much show you that they did accomplish that. So they still accomplished it, even at the risk of neutering the ending with the previous wheelchair timeline choice. So there is that. Aye. Okay, here's also a interesting thing to notice is Max doesn't get rid of the butterfly photo. She doesn't rip it. She doesn't get rid of it entirely.
It's cool, Nathan.
She
Don't
just
stress.
leaves
You're
it.
okay, bro. Just count to 3.
She just drops it on the floor and just leaves it there.
If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss.
So who's to say that she doesn't keep the photo?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do. I'm so sick of people trying to control me!
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Hey, hella
Nobody
again.
would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
Swag said, and I have to say it's crazy that we didn't receive another Kate appearance in the finale besides the nightmare. I would like to have one last image of Kate that wasn't a nightmare version of her jumping out of that door. Yeah, that is fair. And also Nathan over here freaking out with what he did here. And the butterfly photo is still on the ground next to Max, by the way. And David comes in and arrests Nathan. Well, detains Nathan. Nathan interrogated in jail. And leads to Jefferson being arrested. Oh, and we see Kate right next to Max in that photo. And Joy's giving her pictures of Chloe. Now this is the implication of the tornado thing, because the fact that it doesn't show up type of thing. But yet again, the beginning of the game, the tornado shows up before Max even gets her powers, so the game itself kind of contradicts itself on that point. Also, let's see if any one of you notice all of the people that are attending the funeral. Because a bunch of the people that are attending the funeral may surprise you. Swag said Kate finally. Alright, so we got Joyce, we got David, obviously, we got Kate, we got Warren, which obviously Kate and Warren are here specifically to support Max, so that makes sense. Principal Wells is here, which makes sense because Chloe was a student at Blackwell, so that's why he's there. What was it? Dana's there, Justin's there, Trevor, because that's the guy that Dana ended up with. And also Victoria is also there. Because Victoria is all the way at the end. She's kind of hard to notice. Like, she's kind of a blink and you miss it thing. Is noticing Victoria. But yeah, Victoria's there. Obviously, Frank here with Pompidou watching from behind the tree. Because obviously he can't be right there. Well, Swag said Warren was acquainted with Chloe. Not too much. If you take Before the Storm into account, then and then Max has a teary-eyed smile, looking at the blue butterfly. If you take Before the Storm into account, some of those people do make sense to be there. Well, do make more sense. Like, Justin is obviously there because Chloe already said several times that she already knew Justin. She was more familiar with Justin. She, you see her talking to Justin and you see how how familiar they are with each other. So there's that. As far as everyone else, like Dana, Trevor, well, Trevor's obviously there because Dana's there, so he's there to support Dana. Victoria, and Warren and Kate, like all of those people in the context of the original game, they're there to support Max. That's what they're doing there. They're there to support Max. If you take Before the Storm into account, then Victoria has been already familiar with Chloe for a while. So there's that. Even though every interaction with Victoria in Before the Storm that Chloe has is pretty antagonistic. So there's that. Dana is in the theater club, the drama club that Rachel is a part of. And because Rachel and Chloe were so close, Dana got familiar with Chloe. Because obviously we have the whole, within Before the Storm, we have the whole Tempest play subplot going on and things like that. So that's a thing, because Dana's in that. So obviously she's going to be familiar with her. So yet again, there's things that Before the Storm kind of pushes up and kind of makes more relevant in the grand scheme of things. Also, if you notice, this episode, the episode itself was pretty short. I believe it's the shortest of all 5 of the episodes. And one of the main reasons is this Don't Nod was going through budget issues with the game. So if you noticed, the last episode kind of reuses a lot of assets from the previous episodes. So this episode was going to be way more different than originally intended, because there were budget problems. So they pretty much had to scrounge around and be like, okay, what do we have what assets can we reuse and like shuffle around to try to finish things out. Because there was entire sections that were supposed to be like in the game. One of them is, let me zoom in so you can see it a little bit more properly. One of them is the hospital, where there was supposed to be a section when David rescues Max. David was supposed to take Max to the hospital, and then Max was going to be able to try to get out of the hospital. Oh, no problem, Charlie. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Hopefully you get some nice sweet dreams, Charlie. But yeah, David was supposed to take Max to the hospital, and then Max was supposed to kind of like bust herself to try to get herself out of the hospital so that way she could make it to I believe she's still supposed to make it to Warren, like to get to Warren. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. You're too kind. Charlie said, great stream as always. Thank you. You are too kind, Charlie. I try. At least you think so, Charlie. And that means a lot to me. Thank you. But yeah, she was supposed to get out of the hospital and try to make it to Chloe. I mean, not to Chloe, to I believe it was still supposed to be Warren. Still supposed to be Warren. That Max was supposed to get out of the hospital and go to, I believe, because the point was still supposed to get to the photo, that the drunken photo that Warren makes, that Warren did. Yet again, Charlie is too kind. Charlie says plenty of people think that I do that I do great streams. Swag said facts, including me. Well, thank you all. Thank you. Yeah, let me try to finish. Let me try to finish all of these thoughts before we're sitting here for another hour. But yeah. And if you look at some of the concept art, some of this stuff does survive in the concept art. Case in point. There you go. Here's the concept art of Max in her hospital gown, in her hospital clothes, after she gets out of the hospital and is making her way to the diner. Because remember, that's where Warren is stuck with Joyce and everyone else. So here's a little taste of like some of the stuff that was that was gonna be in the game but got cut because of like budgetary reasons and things like that. So they had to reconfigure a couple of things around to try to logically get from point A to point B. Also, did you also know that there was actually supposed to be there was supposed to be 3 endings. There was gonna be a 3rd ending to this game. There was gonna be a 3rd one. Now, what was gonna be the 3rd ending? You might say. What was that ending gonna be? Well, the 3rd ending was going to be Chloe doesn't end up dying. You end up doing the whole going back through the photo, right? And Chloe gets shot, right? All of that still happens, but instead of dying, Chloe ends up in the hospital and she ends up in a coma from the gunshot. So it was going to be a ending where you kind of have both of the endings happen. Because technically, Chloe doesn't die, the town doesn't get destroyed, the tornado doesn't happen, and everyone still kind of gets what they want. Technically, you know, Chloe is in a coma in the hospital, but you're left with the insinuation that Chloe can still wake up at some point. So, and how do we know this? How do we know this? Because we have a very obvious concept art of this ending. And here it is, right here. This is the ending right here. So you see Chloe in the hospital bed in a coma, and there's Max, you know, visiting her and always pretty much checking in on her, you know, for any of the remote possibility that she'll wake up. So there's that. Also, if you notice in this photo, in this concept art picture, if you notice, what does this room resemble? Doesn't this room resemble the hospital room that Kate has? Interesting, isn't it? So clearly, they made the hospital room, that entire hospital room, they made specifically for this ending. But since they scrapped it, because this ending, hold on real quick. Okay. Because this ending, this third ending, which I believe fans call this ending the hospital ending. This ending was not, it wasn't cut because of budget. This wasn't cut because of budget. This ending was cut because Don't Not felt that this would have cheapened the impact of the other two endings. They were like, okay, then you don't necessarily lose anything, but we want you to sacrifice something by the end of this game. Like, you can't have everything. Something has to be lost, right? Which is why they scrapped this ending. Which is why they got rid of it. Because they were like, if we keep this ending, then we are not committing. We're not committing to the other two endings. So they saw it as a lack of commitment, which is why they got rid of it. But clearly they already made like a bunch of the assets for it, which is why we got the Kate hospital scene, because they were like, oh, we already have these assets for the hospital that we weren't gonna use, so we could repurpose them for this Kate scene that we never intended to really put in the game, but because Kate was popular, we can put it in the game, because it won't take a lot of time, because we already have assets that we were going to use for a different thing, but now we could use it for this. So, which is why if you look at the photo, the layout of the hospital room is pretty much one-to-one with how Kate's hospital room is. It's pretty similar. Like, extremely similar. So, not exactly one-to-one, obviously, but it is ridiculously close. So, you could pretty much tell, like, okay, they reused the assets here. But, yeah, another thing that you, also have to realize about the budget for this game was how many episodes of this game do you think this game originally was supposed to have? Because it was supposed to have more than 5 episodes. Oh, Swag said 10? You're close. You're close with 10, Swag. Let me read your previous comment real quick. Swag says, question, if Life is Strange ever gets a remake, do you believe the current budget will allow the original concept of the finale to exist? The finale wasn't the only thing that was cut. There were several things that was cut. The whole storm plotline was actually supposed to be a lot bigger than it was. There was a whole plotline where the Prescott family was technically supposed to know that a storm was coming. And there is remnants of that plotline being a thing. Because if you remember, the trailer for episode 4, if you remember that trailer, there's a line that Nathan says where he says there's a storm coming and you're all gonna die. Which is a line that he does not say in the final episode. In the final episode, he does not say that at all. So there was even an abandoned plotline where other people are supposed to know about the storm coming. Because in the final game, the only one that knows a storm is coming is Max. She's the only one. Chloe, Max is the only one that knows a storm is coming 100%. Chloe only knows because she believes Max, so that's the only reason Chloe really believes. But Max is the only one that knows. So then if you take the trailer into account, it's like, how does Nathan know about a storm coming? Where is that coming from? So there are several abandoned concepts that were cut in this game that would have been really interesting to have. Also, ads are coming in, by the way. Also, to answer the question of how many episodes the original game was, the original Life is Strange was supposed to have, it was 8. This game was supposed to have 8 episodes. So hold on. Let me see. Ads are going real quick. So let me check a little something real quick while while the ads play. Because I do want to get to Swag's statement he was making earlier, but I wanted to get the endings and stuff out of the way before we started discussing that. Because since his comment directly references both endings, I wanted to make sure that we see both endings and we like analyze both endings before we start talking about that. Swag said 8 ads is crazy. Joke's on you, ads. The game is already over. Can't cliffhanger me. But yeah, so it's a hey Lev, yeah, I noticed you lurking around, Lev, so nice to hear from you. And also, welcome back, Swag. Let me see. What did Lev say? Lev said, sorry, been lurking and cleaning. Very informative stream as always. Well, thank you. I try to give a little bit of, like, backstory and, like, information with the games I play. Instead of just like sitting there and playing the game, I like to like also give like some information and like educate on some of the like aspects of the game, the like development and things like that. I usually do like some research and stuff beforehand and do that. Let me let me finish the let me finish your previous comment real quick, Lev. Because Lev continues to say, didn't Sean Prescott reference the storm by saying the town would be cleaned from the inside like an enema? It could have been a metaphor for him changing the town from the inside. That is probably a remnant of the Storm plotline that the Prescotts knew about, that I mentioned. Because remember, sometimes when you do these plot lines, sometimes the you can't like get rid of like everything. Like sometimes you'll do a storyline, you'll kind of put things in there and build to it, and then you'll kind of drop it, and then you'll try to like get rid of like all of the references and setup that you were doing. And sometimes when you do that, maybe certain things might still be around that you kind of missed and didn't notice that you left there. So it's probably that. Either that or the or they probably did know it was there, but they probably figured that it was a vague enough thing that it could be interpreted as a metaphor and not a literal like storm. It could be that also. That's also a thing. That it could be that they were like, yeah, it could be taken. We probably intended it to be literal, but since we're abandoning that whole plot line, then we could probably leave it in because the audience might take it like as a metaphor. Like that's probably that. Thank you, Lev. Because Lev says it's a fresh perspective that that they really appreciate my commentary also. Thank you. Lev continues that maybe the Prescotts were connected to the lost Native American plot, like the Topanga somehow. That's also a because I mentioned it in a previous stream where I was disappointed that they talk about the Native Americans and stuff a lot, like throughout the game, right? You have the totems, you have the Topanga, you have all that stuff around. But you don't have an actual Native American like character to like bounce off of and like get further information and like elaborate on. So I would have enjoyed if there was like a Native American character in the game that I would have enjoyed like talking to try to like elaborate on the spiritual nature of that they were going for. So that was also probably a dropped plot line that they couldn't flesh out the way that they wanted it to. Because remember, like I said, this original game was supposed to be 8 episodes long. 8. It was gonna be 8. So these plot lines would have been able to be fleshed out a lot more. Because they would have had 3 extra episodes to fully elaborate on the Prescott connection to the storm. How do they know about it? The whole Native American connection with the town and everything and all that stuff. The spiritual nature and things like that. That's alluded to. There was a lot more there. And also, how do we know that the game was supposed to be 8 episodes? How do we know this? Well, you can data mine the code of the game, and the code of the game has placeholders set up for episode 6, episode 7, and episode 8. So yet again, the budget problems Don't Nod was having was starting to creep in, and they started to be like, okay, we don't have enough time to do this. We don't have enough time to do this. So we have to truncate and condense what we have. Also, hello, Happy, my son. How's it going? Shout out to Happy Boy Games. Welcome, Happy. Lev would expand that since the Prescotts are the oldest family in Arcadia Bay, that so Max is still the only one who knows, and then Chloe threw Max about the storm. Yes. The only one that knows 100% about the storm is Max. She's the only one in the game that knows beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is happening. That's it. And Levs also says, so much lore without further context. Yeah, that is the downside of, you know, you don't have the budget to fully do everything. Because this game is also a miracle that this game even happened. Because the journey for Don't Nod to even make this game was crazy. Because nobody wanted to fully back this game. Nobody. Because every time, because they even said, every time they went to a publisher with the game, with the concept of the game and all that stuff, every single developer, every single publisher wanted to change things. They wanted to change stuff. And what is the biggest thing that the publishers wanted to change? What do you think was the biggest thing that the publishers wanted to change? You would probably be surprised or not surprised by what they wanted to change. And here we go. The one thing that the publishers wanted to change was they wanted to change Max from being a girl to being a guy. They wanted to change Max's gender. And what was the reason Don't Nod was given as to why the publishers wanted to change Max to be a guy? Is because, and I'll say this very clearly, so that way everyone can hear. Because video games where you play as a woman does not sell. Let me repeat that in case no one understood. The publishers wanted to change Max's gender to a guy because games where you play as a woman does not sell. That is the idiotic reason as to why Don't Nod was getting rejected by a bunch of publishers and why they didn't, a bunch of publishers did not want to publish the game. Is because Don't Nod refused to change Max's gender. That's why. And why did Don't Nod went with Square Enix to be the publisher? And ultimately Square Enix is the one that bought the entire franchise from them as a exchange for publishing the game and promoting the game and all that stuff. Don't Nod went with Square Enix because Square Enix was the only publisher that they went to that didn't tell them to change Max's gender. They were the only publisher that was completely fine with Max being a girl. They were the only ones that didn't care. Crazy, isn't it? That is complete. What, you know what boggles my mind about their explanation of like, oh, video games starring women don't sell? This game came out, this game was being made in 2013. 2013! How many Tomb Raider games did we have by this point? The original Tomb Raider came out in 1996. And it sold like crazy. And it's a franchise that's still going on for 30 years now. And you also have Nintendo. Nintendo with Metroid. The star of the Metroid games is Samus. It's a woman. This is the idiotic shit that annoys the shit out of me. Is like, what? It doesn't sell. It doesn't sell. But we have all of these other games that are right there that literally tell you the exact opposite of that argument. Like, what the fuck? It boggles my mind. Like it could have been anything. It could have been like, oh no, we don't think it's like, bro, it could have been any excuse. You could have gone with any excuse. You could have been like, oh no, the episodic structure has not been proven to be consistently consistently like a moneymaker or something, right? It could have been that. It could have been the powers, the concept that you have may be a little, I don't know, out there. Maybe the audience might not care for it. Maybe. It could be something like that. even though the first season of The Walking Dead was already a thing by this point, and has already, and by that point kind of proved that the episodic structure can make money, but it could have been anything. But a very misogynistic, narrow-minded, idiotic reason, which is very easily disproven, women don't sell. Video games where you play as women, they don't sell. All right, that's all right. Have at it. Which amazes me even more that Don't Nod was able to stick to their guns and literally prove to all of the developers that rejected them that the game was a success, that it was a very big success. And it proved to all of them, with all the trials and tribulations that the game went through to even get to where it is, with all the budget cuts, with all the rejections, with all of that, it still came out the way it did. And it was still a success. Because at the end of the day, with all of the stuff that they cut, with everything that they had to cut for the game for whatever reason, the biggest thing that was 100% completely intact throughout the whole game was these two right here. These two. Was the chemistry, the writing, the camaraderie, every word you can think of between both Max and Chloe. That no matter what was cut, no matter what the budget was, they kept this dynamic intact. Because that was the heart of the game. If this can be retained in the game through everything, then the game was going to work. Then the game is going to work. And here we are more than 10 years later, right? And these two from this game has stood the test of time and is still talked about to this day. Still talked about to this day. Still resonates with so many people to this day. Also, well, sorry, I was on a tangent, but I did see you coming in, Psych. Thank you for coming in. Sadly, you, I don't know how long you've been around, but we've, but all of the Victoria stuff was still, we kind of went through all of that, so unfortunately you kind of missed all the Victoria stuff. Good news is, Psych, you can definitely catch up with all the Victoria stuff that you missed on the VODs though. Whether it's on the VODs here on Twitch, where however long they stay on Twitch, or whether it's on YouTube, because I put all the videos on YouTube also, so they're always on YouTube for whoever wants to see them on YouTube. They're always on YouTube. So all of my old videos and everything's on YouTube. Everything that Twitch has deleted, it's all on YouTube. So there you go. And yes, Lev said the game still resonates with me, and it still resonates with me too. Cause here's the annoying thing. Here's the annoying thing that really irritates me with the whole women don't sell like video games and things like that, is why I'm a guy, right? I'm a guy. And because, you know, the Life is Strange franchise does have a big LGBTQ like plus community, right? It also says a lot that, one, I'm a guy, and I'm also a straight guy. I'm also a straight guy, and I still wholeheartedly adore this game to pieces. This game, and I felt like this since I first played it. Since the credits for the final episode rolled for the very first time when I played it, that this is already among the best games that I have ever played. And that list is pretty short. Like, I don't put games on my list of like greatest games that I ever played very lightly. That list is pretty I could probably, at this point, I could probably count them on one hand, and I'm starting to count them on the other hand. That's how much of games that I consider like the greatest games that I've ever played. And to give you an idea of how wide that number can be, I've been playing video games since the original Nintendo. Since the original Nintendo. I've pretty much played through pretty much almost every single console generation since the original Nintendo. And it's one of the greatest games I've ever played. And that's a lot of fucking games. That is literally hundreds and hundreds of games that I have played from beginning to end. And this game sits on a very how do you say it? A very elite group of games. And those group of games are very varied. Like, those group of games cover very different genres of games. They're not all one specific genre of games. They are a very diverse group of games that I consider some of the greatest games I have ever played. I don't want to mention all of them, because then that would give away some of the potential of some other games that I could play on stream in the future. But this is definitely one. Lev said, there are a lot of female players too, and I'm a straight woman and I always loved it. Exactly. And I've met a lot of different like Life is Strange players, like online and in real life and in all that stuff. And it's a pretty diverse group. Like Max and Chloe, there's plenty of instances with Max and Chloe that I very heavily can relate to. Right? And they're women. I've said before, I come from a family that is predominantly like women oriented. When a boy is born in my family, it's usually a cause for celebration because for whatever reason our family seems to pop out a bunch of women most of the time. So boys are kind of a rarity. So Psych says, I feel that. I can relate to Vicky on so many levels. I get I bet you do, Psych. I bet you do. You've made that very clear. But yeah, and hopefully I've also made that clear through all the different streams that we've done with each of these episodes. I hope that I've made it clear with some of the stories that I've said, some of the relatable like moments and stuff that I've said in relation to the different situations and stuff that happened in the game and things like that, and similar situations in real life that I've experienced that are kind of similar to certain situations within the game that I can relate to and things like that. So it doesn't fucking matter what the thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand, especially when it comes to video game executives and things like that, like the higher ups that make these like decisions and things, is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the gender of a character is, what the sexuality of a character is, as long as you can make a good story, a good game, the audience is gonna come. The audience is gonna come. If you make a good story, a good game, the character's gender and sexuality is completely irrelevant. If you can sell people on all of those other points, then everything else is just gonna fall into place. How many games games that you've seen or experienced that try to cater so hard to one gender or another, or one sexuality or another, and they end up falling flat? Like, they end up missing the point. And they end up just being a... They just end up being a pandering mess where the audience is like, what the hell is this? And they just fall flat on their face and they just don't sell. They just fall flat on their face and they tank. And in the worst case scenarios, they actually like bankrupt studios and a bunch of people lose their jobs and all that stuff. But it's like, hey, whatever. It's like, hey, whatever, guy. Apparently these executives know everything. Apparently they know everything. They know what the audience wants. They know all this. They know all that. And then when their stuff fails, when they make games based on committee and executive committees, then they wonder why the game tanks, why the game fails. It just always amazes me. It amazes me. But Psych said, you done a good job really breaking down, making a good analysis of how relatable some things are to you with the characters, as well as deep diving into their personalities. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Psych. I appreciate that you appreciate it. Thank you. I try. Like I said, I try. Also, one of the things that also makes me love Before the Storm as much as I do, because if you've seen my Before the Storm streams, my love for that game is also really, really obvious throughout that game. Like, I utterly love that game too. Almost as much as this game. The only thing that holds Before the Storm back for being just as good as this game is only because it's not longer. If Before the Storm was like 5 episodes long instead of 3 episodes, then we would probably have a very strong argument for me on which game I like better. But because of the fact that we're arguing 5 episodes against 3 episodes, that's always where Before the Storm is gonna fall a little short for me. But considering Before the Storm is my second favorite Life is Strange game, and a very close second favorite, kind of goes to show how good of a job that game did for me. And considering the original game, this original game was meant to be 8 episodes. If you take the 5 episodes of this game and the 3 episodes of Before the Storm, how many episodes do you get? It adds up to 8, doesn't it? Woo! But but yeah, lame jokes aside, obviously, this game was a huge success. It is still to this day the highest selling Life is Strange game that has ever come out. So this game still reigns supreme within its own franchise as the best-selling game that has come out. And I love a bunch of the other games, but hey, the numbers are numbers. And unfortunately, as far as the numbers go, we can't really argue them at this point. Like, there is way too much evidence that proves the numbers of how well each of these games have sold. And considering that even though Don't Nod does not own the Life is Strange IP, even though Don't Nod does not own the Life is Strange IP, and they have not made a Life is Strange game since Life is Strange 2. And they've pretty much left Life is Strange behind them. This is probably going to sound way more depressing than I intend it to be. But it is the facts. Unfortunately, this is the facts. The royalties that Don't Nod still gets from this game in particular, because I'm pretty sure they still get some royalties from Life is Strange 2, but the original game is, like I said, the big money maker that continues to sell and continues to sell and continues to sell. The royalties they make from this game is what keeps Don't Nod from going out of business. The royalties from this game is what keeps Don't Nod afloat. Which is crazy to think about. Like, that is amazing. Because when you look, because you could look at Don't Nod's financials, you could look at their financials, and you could see how much money they get from Life is Strange royalties. And it is a pretty good amount of change that they get. Which is why Don't Nod was able to do other games and branch out and do other stuff once they broke off their partnership with Square Enix and went and did their own thing. So yeah, the Life is Strange IP is still giving money to its parents, and is still supporting their parents in all the ways that it can still. Syke said that makes sense. It's the highest selling. While they love the others, this is the game that brought them in. so it holds a different place in their heart. Like they can relate to the characters in Life is Strange 2 more, and they liked the characters in in True Colors, in Life is Strange True Colors. And plus, Alex from True Colors left the city I'm living in now. So respect. I would have dated her. That's funny. I do like Alex too. Like, Alex is fun. Like, I do see that. But speaking of, so what is next? What is going to be the next episode? The next video, pretty much. What is going to be next? Well, next we are going to be tackling what unfortunately became Don't Nod's swan song to the Life is Strange franchise, and that is Life is Strange 2. So we are going to be tackling the journey of the Wolf brothers, Sean and Daniel Diaz, and see what Don't Nod did with all of that. So that is what we are going to be doing next time. Is starting the journey of Life is Strange 2. And what a journey that game is going to be. So with that being said, thank you all for watching this Psych said, damn, the saddest game, but one of my fave of all time. All the endings were so sad to me. I relate so much, being an older brother. I could see that. Unfortunately, I am not going to feel that because I'm pretty sure I've said this before in previous streams, but I'm an only child, so I do not have siblings, so I can't relate to that side of the game. So I can't relate to that. Psych said it gets emotional in a good way, thinking about it. I can't wait to see it. Yes, also, little tidbit of how we're gonna handle, Life is Strange 2. Because I know, you're probably gonna ask this, and that is, what about Captain Spirit? What are you gonna do with the Captain Spirit demo? What are you gonna do with the Captain Spirit demo? Okay. What we're going to do with the Captain Spirit demo is, if you saw the first stream that we did of Before the Storm, if you saw that episode, then you would know that when we did Before the Storm, we did the farewell episode first. And then we did the first episode of Before the Storm right after. So we did like a 2-in-1 thing. Right? So we did like a 2-in-1 thing with Farewell and Before the Storm. Episode 1. So what we're gonna do is we are going to play Captain Spirit first. We're gonna play Captain Spirit first. And then, right after Captain Spirit is over, we're going to jump into the first episode of Life is Strange 2. So that's how we're gonna do it. Like, I would have, mainly because I don't want to spoil certain things. So, I don't want to spoil certain things, which is why I don't want to play Captain Spirit in the order that you're technically supposed to do it if you're trying to do it chronologically. Because if we were gonna do Captain Spirit chronologically, then we would have played it before episode 2. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of get the Captain Spirit demo out of the way, because I don't want to break up the flow. I don't want to break up the flow of each episode. Because if I did it that way, then it would be episode 1, then Captain Spirit, and then episode 2. So I don't want to jump around and kind of break up the flow of the main story. So that's why we're going to do the Captain Spirit episode first, and then episode 1 right after. Well, we'll see. We'll see how I do with the Captain Spirit thing. But all of this should be in the schedule. So if you look at the schedule, I believe the Life is Strange 2 stuff is already scheduled out. So you can see where that how that schedule is gonna pan out. So there you go. So that's the current plans, because we already did Life is Strange Before the Storm. So that's already done. So now we're just gonna go into Life is Strange 2. And then we'll see what happens after we finish Life is Strange 2. Because depending on what happens when we're done with Life is Strange 2, we may be branching off in a couple of different directions. And by different directions, I mean not just the games. So that should be interesting. But yeah, but we do have to finish Life is Strange 2 before that. But in any case, But yeah, but in any case, thank you all. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all, especially for this long. I'm surprised a bunch of you were watching as long as we've been going. Because it's already been like more than 9 hours at this point. So I'm surprised that that a bunch of you were watching this whole time. But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot thank all of you enough. But with that being said, as always, I've been JR, and I will catch you all in the next one. And one last thing, since we're gonna be going into Life is Strange 2, Max, Chloe, and Rachel are going to be taking a break, and they're going to be chilling off to the side. So they're gonna be taking a breather for a while. So thank the three of you for joining me on this very long journey that we went down from Before the Storm and the original game. So thank you three for being here. And as always, everyone, as always, bays before bays, people. Bays before bays, all the time, every day, every night, 365 days of the year, and 356 during 66 during leap years. So we even get an extra Bay before Bays day. So so there you go. So I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.